But I'm going to start this game now. So, each of these pillars, if you hit them, they drop something. I don't remember what they all do. That kills you. Yeah, mushrooms kill you. They're not good. Rocket's good, though. Nope. Nope. I guess they're all the same. Alright. Nope. Wrong button. That's my rocket button. We're off to a strong start. Strong start. Here we go. Rocket. And then this is another potion. Are all of them the same? Yeah, okay. Cool. That's the jump button. Look at how 3D it is. Whoa. And if I press select, see? 3D mode. Stars are good things. I don't remember exactly what they do, but... Oh, balloon! Balloon takes you to a secret level. I think I wanted to bump into that. I think it had an extra life in it. Nice. Oh, ghost. Oh, no. Good thing we got that extra life, because that would have been it. That would have been the end for old Nick Boy. Bro, this is so fucking 3D, right? So 3D. The best 3D. Like, how are they even making it that 3D? We want this. I don't remember what that does. We jumped over the extra life. We're terror bad. So bad. I remember, like, when I played this game back as a child, I definitely got this song stuck in my head a lot. It's not a good song, but it's like this little catchy, you know, little catchy ditty. What's that balloon? Nope, no mushrooms. Mushrooms bad. Oh, that's it. That was the end. Gotta restart. Gotta make our timer on, Nick. Really bad with that timer. And let's make our attempts go up. We're on attempt number 2 now, baby. Baby. That's sweet second attempt. Thank you for the good luck. Is it Valerian? Is that how you pronounce it? Like the Game of Thrones? This is a game about intentionally running into pillars in a desert. Yes, yes it is. That is exactly what this is. It looks cool for NES 3D to me. Yeah, I agree. I think it looks. This looks good for NES era. I'm gonna try to lower the camera just a little bit. I feel like I'm... Yeah, that's better. Is that a ham in the distance? Or a sweet roll, perhaps? 2 3D for me. Nice. There's perspective. Hydrate! Yes, exactly. +1 for getting that. And this game is as old as me. I didn't actually see what year this came out in, but Like 90 or earlier. So you're at least 30, right? Never lived this era. Yeah. Yeah, I didn't I didn't live the NES era. I mean, I lived during that time, but we didn't have any video games that early. I grew up kind of poor, and so we didn't have like an NES, and we didn't get a Genesis until like a year before the 64 came out. So yeah, I missed out on the NES, and I always wanted to go back and play it again, or play it, because, you know, I had friends that had it, and so I would go over to their houses every once in a while and be like, oh wow, what a cool game, what's this Mario guy, you know? Yeah, that's kind of the inspiration for why we decided to do this archive project in the first place. Wanting to relive a childhood, you know. You're not a one-up. There's the one-up. And they're not all deserts, you know. Sometimes they're gonna be just crazy. They're gonna be like space, you know. Like, you'll see big old planets, beautifully rendered planets, I might add, in the background, and amazing, breathtaking 3D. And the boss fights, oh boy, you guys don't know what you're missing yet. Wait till you see those boss fights, man. They're gonna blow your mind. Gonna blow your mind. They're so good. Sometimes the ham is a turkey in beautiful 3D. That's truer words, man. Truer words were never spoken. Nope, don't want. Do not want mushrooms. Oh. Ah. So those jumps are tricky, because you gotta, like, either push forward to move fast, otherwise you just kind of go really slow. And if you go slow and you try to do a jump, you're gonna miss it. So you have to go fast, plus there's a timer. And the problem with the jumps is you can't see the end. So you don't know whether or not you need to be pushing forward or not. So you just kind of are always holding the forward button down until you see, oh no, this is, you know, a short jump or whatever. You got a short hop here, and you can't really, like, stop it. The jumps are definitely the hardest thing, because you kind of just have to know, you know, when to short hop and when to not short hop. Oop. Alright, 1-4. We've only got one... Oh, no mushrooms. We've only got one more zone here before the boss. We're almost there. I know you're all excited. Waiting with bated breath. I don't know what that is. That's cool looking, though. Am I invincible? Not anymore. There's your sweet roll. I think there are, oh man, 8 worlds. Nope, here we are. Here's the boss fight. Wasn't that sweet, guys? Wasn't that just awesome? So intense. And look, here we are in space. You got Saturn, you got some rocket ships maybe or something. You got some Coronas up in the top left. It's amazing. 1987. 1987 is when it came out. Okay. SNES with Mario All-Stars and Goof Troop. Nice. I never played Goof Troop. I did like Mario All-Stars. Sometimes that ham is a turkey. Can we get a ham emote? If you want to make one, I'll use it. Most 3D installments, like Command & Conquer, are just more confusing. 2D-ish can be very easy to oversee. Yeah, I agree with that. Although, I mean, check out 3D. This is great. Like, why would you ever not play in that mode? I'm only not doing it because of, you know, authenticity. I don't have the glasses on me, so like I would feel like a poser. Nope. Remember posers? Oh no. Died. Now we gotta start all over. This is gonna be a long game, I can already tell. Well, let's strap in, ladies and gentlemen. I want to take you on a wild ride. Across the 3D world. And your life is never going to be the same after you experience 3D Worldrunner. You'll see brand new colors, brand new dimensions. You'll try to look away from the game at real life and you'll be like, what is this shit? This is terrible. I don't believe these graphics for a second. And look, when you pause, he takes a little nap. Gets all bored. And he reminds me to up my attempts. Alright. I don't actually know if the stars do anything. I think they're just points. They kind of guide you a little bit on where you should be going. So I always try to follow them anyways, even though they might be useless. Posture check, Nick. There's stars. So later on, probably around 4, 5-ish, somewhere in there, Jake will be over, and we'll be doing some more co-op and versus through time. We'll start off with Tradition, which is, of course, Tetris Attack. And he and I have been studying some tournament videos. So, you know, we're probably still going to be at the same area where we were, but now we think we're going to be better, you know? Like, we got that confidence. But once we are done with that, I think after that we beat Double Dragon, so we are now on American Gladiators, and D&D Dragon Strike Force. And Arkanoid. I'm not looking forward to D&D Strike Force because that game's hard. It's not like a ton of fun. American Gladiators has been fun. It's been... Oh, I ran into his butt. I forgot his butt was still active. Always gotta watch out for those active butt frames, you know? We've all seen an active butt frame, say yeah. Arkanoid I'm looking forward to, even though I think it's one of those games that we might end up giving up on. Because it's hard. It's a long game. It's not really the kind of game that's, like, particularly fun to watch, either. Alright, let's try this again. Mr. Active Butt. Yeah. Yeah. Now what? Get out of here. What's up, Really K? No, I actually forgot to call that number, which reminds me. Got a whole bunch of stuff I gotta do today. Gotta call an airline. Gotta call puppy number. Yeah, we got a busy day today. Alright. Here we go. World 2. Even more 3D than the last. Each world increases the Ds. Oh, damn it. By at least one. At least one more D every time. Oh, these jumps. They will be the death of me. Poor little 3D Worldrunner guy. He looks so happy in that photo. Running him off of cliffs. Kinda makes you feel bad, you know? Who knows what this guy was doing before you decided to hijack him and, like... It's alright, we'll get good. Even if it takes all day. Alright. Furthest we've been yet. No! Oh my god, it really looks like he's right there. Oh, this 3D is crazy. Look at him. He's coming right for us. Amazing. It's amazing what they've done. Hydrate. Oh, man, I'm going to have to go pee. Hydrate for World 2. You're not at peak performance. Did I have a nutritious breakfast? I did. I had some chicken with some melted cheese and some sausage and a bunch of bread. I had pizza. I had pizza for breakfast that had chicken and sausage. Can we get a have a nutritious breakfast button? Did you get plenty of sleep? I actually... Oh, you're right. It's copyright 1987. Yeah, this is way older than I thought it was. I actually did get a lot of sleep. Yeah, I had been having a lot of trouble sleeping lately. But last night, I went to bed right after watching Beetlejuice. At like 10:30. And slept all through the night like a baby. Backwoods is now hosting my stream. Thank you so much, Backwoods. I appreciate that, man. Everyone here in the 3D world appreciates being hosted. We are all 3D now. So, Stinex, did you hear the new Spider-Man movie apparently got a name? Don't remember what it is. Has home in it, though. And rumor on the street is it's going to have Craven hunting Peter Parker now that he's been outed at the end of, you know, the previous one. I don't really care for Craven too much, but could be neat. I think I liked Sam Raimi's idea a little bit better about Craven showing up and hunting the lizard, and that being, like, the way Craven was involved. Because apparently that was his idea for Spider-Man 4, had it, you know, continued, was Dr. Connors, who was Peter's professor in college, would have tried to fix his missing arm, you know, the way that they do, and he would have come in to be in the lizard, and Craven would have been like, "Oh, gotta go kill this big old lizard man, Obs, you know, can't just have this lizard man running around being a lizard." And Peter would have had been like, "Oh no, that's my professor, don't kill him, you know, he's a good guy, I gotta save him. We have to save him from himself." As much as I like the Sam Raimi Spider-Mans, I really, really hate Tobey Maguire's Peter Parker. And Sinex, I know that you, I think that you feel pretty much the same, since you think Tom Holland got it, you know, pretty much perfect. Because Andrew Garfield was just too cool. It was too cool for school, man. It was way too cool to be Peter Parker. That invincibility is like 5 seconds long. Not even 5 seconds. Don't forget active butt frames. Oh, that worm's got an active butt. What's up? When everything is 3D, is anything 3D? I've not heard this yet. This game looks awesome. It's not. Uh, but thank you, Backwoods. Yes. Craven is very cool, in your opinion. Doc Connors is cooler, to be fair. Michael Keaton is Batman. Michael Keaton was Batman. Michael Keaton is rumored to be in discussions to play an older Batman in the new The Batman movie coming out with, you know, vampire guy. I don't remember his name. Tom Holland is the ideal Peter Parker. Secret hello. What's up, Starsons? How you doing, man? Alright. Look at all those points we got for stars, man. That's so good. We didn't die at all. We're getting better. We're getting better at this game. We'll beat it. We got this. We just gotta learn how to jump. That's all. Whoa, you guys are too fast. Too spooky for me. Yeah, if you think that this game looks awesome, Backwoods, just you wait till you see Space Harrier, man. Space Harrier's amazing compared to, you know, what was possible at the time. Today it's whatever, but like, oh, I missed. Oh, I missed. That's a shame. That was the end of Act 1. Made it pretty far, but not far enough. Oh boy. I've often regaled people with our stories of rewatching Weird Science. It's so sad. Whoa, that's close. Oh, these bonks. They bonked me. I bring that up because of Mr. Mom. Because Mr. Mom has similar problematic aspects. That's sad, because, like, you know, you wanna go back and watch these movies that are, you know, at the time they seemed wholesome and, you know, fun, whatever. Come back now and you're like, oh, right. Back then we thought these things. Whoops. Ooh, oh, you slime. You slime. Right. Let's go up. I love Weird Science. Yeah, man. If you rewatch it, there's a moment. There's a moment where you're kind of just like, ooh, that's actually not okay. Just one moment. The rest of the movie's funny. Like, it's pretty good, but yeah, there's one part. Encino Man. Oh man, I haven't thought of that movie in a long time. Look at Ren and Stimpy. How secular suggestive it was. I think sexually, yeah, sexually, okay. And the kids didn't know that. I mean, they figured it out when they grew up. Alright, here we go. Yeah, 3D. 3D. That's so trippy. Can you guys believe we already had 3D gaming back in 1987? People are just sleeping on it, man. They don't know. They're like, oh, look at VR headsets and blah, blah, blah. And it's like, dog, it's right here. It's always been here. Oh, you're not the right kind of pillar. Oh, I'm getting a headache. Alright, I'm gonna stop. Wheeze juice. Oh, boy. What a great time to be alive for, you know, certain cultures. I'm gonna have this song stuck in my head all day. Whoa. So yeah, man, let me tell you, dating in the post-corona world is weird, man. It is real weird. You like meet up with someone and you're like, oh, this part of your face looks cute. Like you got pretty eyes. I like your you know, your hair or whatever. Like you can never really be sure like how old they are, or like if they got like a busted up grill, or you know, anything. And it's like it's tricky because there's that moment where they go to take off their mask and you're like, can I do this? Is this gonna work out? Oh. There have been a number of times where I thought somebody was attractive and age appropriate, and I like started talking to them, and then they take off their mask and I'm like, oh, you're like 50. I'm not sure I'm interested anymore. I mean, we can still talk, but like it's a little bit tougher bridge to cross now than it would have been previously if you were like, you know, my age instead of much older than me. Oh, we missed. Oh. Get out of here, slimes. Oh, I don't have any more gun. Alright, active butt frames. Gotta remember. Cool. You really gotta believe those pictures now. I bet people played this game on acid. Or if they do math, you can't tell. Oh, if they do meth, you can't tell. Yeah. Take your mask outside somewhere. Sit at a good distance. Like Katana in Mortal Kombat. No, Katana's the attractive one. It's Melina. Melina's the one that has the second that her thing comes off, you're like, oh, you're a monster. Oh, shit. Pretty. Then she removes her mask. Yeah. Yeah. Masks are the new makeup. It's awesome. Like, I'm sure that she felt the same way. Like, I walk up in my mask and I'm all like, oh, hey, what's up? I'm Nick. I'll be your dining partner for the next hour or two and whatever. I'm sure she was just like, please. Please. Oh. Short hops, Nick. Short hops. Yeah, man, it's wild. It's a whole new world out there. Like, you wanna walk up to someone and be like, I don't know, like, not really a good way to phrase it, but like, if you're in a situation where you would normally be able to talk to someone in like, you know, a normal, non-threatening type of way, like, you know, you're at the grocery store and you're talking about vegetables or whatever, and you're like, oh, yeah, whatever. Like, now it's Now it's like, well, you got God, that's too short hops, Nick. You got medium hops. Medium hops, Nick. Now it's like, you know, you got to stay really, really far away, and you got to be like, hey, would you like to go on a date sometime? And they could be like, yeah, let's go on a date. And you're like, great. Where the fuck are you gonna go? Like, what are you gonna do? Nothing is open. It was really, really hard to like find something to do, because like, I mean, you could order takeout and then just like invite someone to your house or whatever, but it's like, what if they're a serial killer? You don't know. I don't know you. And then you gotta hit them with your purse. Or if you're a lady, I guess you're, you know, lady purse. Whatever they call those. Oh, we're running out of time. Gotta hurry. Oh, look at all these dudes. All these things. Alright, we made it to 2-2. Alright, these hands will, like, literally follow you all over, and you gotta just, like, try to... They jump with you, too, sometimes. Get out of here, hands. Oh, we missed it. You all seen Leprechaun say, yeah, yeah, look at all those hands going up. They all seen Leprechaun. Oh, I don't have a gun. Oh, it's terrifying. Little block faces. I don't remember if the music ever changes. I hope not. Oh my god. Is there a pillar somewhere? No? Alright. We just gotta kind of hope. No! Okay. Yeah, it's dangerous to jump because you never know when you're gonna come to a pit. Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa. If it's a long pit, you need all of your jump to make it. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh, right. Mecha worm. Take him out. Active butt frames. Ah, didn't even get to the active butt frames. Ah, damn it. It's alright. Getting better. Getting better every time. If you want to see me, check on Twitch. Easy breezy, beautiful COVID girl. Oh man, it's a little too true. A little too true. How did you get acquainted with her? Girls with pretty eyes, time to shine. That's true. That's very true. I like that little sparkle, you know. Or other things. Yeah, sure. You walk up to a girl with big cucumbers in her basket. I can tell you're lonely. I have no idea what you're trying to say there, Backwoods. This is a family-friendly stream. I have no idea what that's trying to reference at all. I can't acknowledge that at all. Do something outside. Yeah, yeah, okay. So, the do something outside idea is a good idea. But, man, where are all my stars? I feel like I'm supposed to still be following stars. Maybe not. The thing is, though, there are a lot of problems with trying to do something outside now, specifically. First, it's really hot, right? So, like, it's going to get uncomfortable. You know, what if one of the two people isn't an outdoorsy kind of a person, right? Which is probably a large portion of the community, right? Like, a lot of people just don't go outside that often. And maybe, you know, maybe they're into hiking, maybe you're both into cycling or whatever, and that's great, you know, and that's a great way to find out. But a lot of people are like, oh yeah, let's go for a walk. That sounds fun. And then you go for a walk, and like 10 minutes in, you're like, oh my god, this is boring. I don't have, like, I don't know. Maybe that's just me. I kind of like going for a walk, but like, I don't know, it's... Especially when you don't know the person, right? Like, I can easily imagine, stereotyping a little bit here, but like, I can easily imagine ladies being like, yeah, I don't really want to go for a walk in the woods with this strange guy I've never met before, right? Like, that seems like a logical caution, you know, to have, in my opinion. Like, it's kind of why your stereotypical first date's always in somewhere public, like a diner or, you know, something. So you can always kind of like have other people there in case they start trying to get all creepy and handsy and whatever. You can be like, all right, cool, we're not going to do this anymore. And like, there are people around you to be like, yeah, man, stop. You know? I don't know. I'm not sure what I'm saying anymore. I'm kind of just rambling. I will check chat in just a moment. Man, when the song comes on, dude, I just lose it. I just want to, like, you know, headbang. It's such a banger. Whoa. Whoa. Ran out of bullets. That would have been bad. Oh, slow down. On that same note, like, I know that I personally would rather be in a public place as well for a first date, you know? I have gone on my fair share of dates with ladies who ended up just being real crazy. Like, on that first date, like, just, alright, thanks, we're gonna leave now, or I'm gonna leave now, rather, and, you know, bye forever. And, I don't know, had it been, like, in a private area, they might have, you know, just murdered me. Worn my skin as a suit. Taken my skull home and, like, you know, drank White Claws out of it or whatever. You don't know what people are into these days, especially now, man. Everyone's even more crazy than they were before with the COVID stuff, so who can say, you know? Who can say? Oh, that's so scary. These boos flying all over are messing up my jumps. Alright. Active butt frames. Alright, there we go. Alright, so we can get through entire World 1 without getting touched now. So we're getting better. She doesn't have a man to grow vegetables for her in her garden. Oh, well, yeah, I get it now. I understand. That makes a lot more sense, Backwoods. That's what I assumed you meant. Yeah, of course. My bad. I don't know what I was thinking. Today's going to be around 100. And just go to the store and look for a good-looking one. Kayaking. Yeah, kayaking's good. I don't have a kayak, though. But with restrictions, it sucks. Yeah. Disc golfing. So, disc golfing was actually something brought up. And, again, I don't know. Maybe I'm just sort of, like, lame. But I don't know. To me, it doesn't seem like that's a good first date. I hydrated. It's actually a good thought process a girl would go through, Nick. Yeah, I imagine. Public, at least there are witnesses. Yeah, exactly. Like, no joke. Very, very respectful of the fact that, again, stereotyping here, but, like, women have a different set of concerns, for the most part, than a lot of guys do when it comes to first dates on, you know, from Tinder or, you know, dating apps or whatever. And, like, I totally respect that. Like, I 100% understand and get it. So, like, to me, I don't want to be like, hey, we haven't met yet. Let's go off into the woods and throw discs around. And then if I steal you away, no one will ever know, right? Like, it just doesn't really seem like it would work very well. And, like, I keep saying first date, but, like, until you get comfortable with the person, right? Like, second dates and third dates, you still have a lot of people show they're crazy then. Whoa. Ooh. No! Medium hops, Nick. Medium hops. World 2-1, man, it sucks. Knocks my socks off. Oh, you know what I need? Stinex, if you're there, or anyone who has a way of getting a hold of me, could you do me a favor and just text me, excuse me, or message me Crossfire? Because that's what one of my things should be. Oh, one of my bit sounds should be the Crossfire commercial. You know? You'll get caught up in it. Who wouldn't get caught up in Crossfire? You'll get caught up in the Crossfire. Right? That's a good bit donation sound bite thing, right? All right, 2-2 with the hands. And you can't kill the hands. Whoa, 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 whoa. It's so trippy. Stop it. Get out of here. All right, we got an extra life. That's cool. I didn't know that was there. Kayaking's even worse. Like, what if they're actually Jason Voorhees? You know, we don't know what he looks like under that mask. In anything other than Friday the 13th. Where's the one where he just straight up boxes a guy? I don't remember which one that was. But one of them, he just like straight up goes toe-to-toe with some dude and just like boxes him. Oh, more time. Great. And a balloon. We missed this balloon last time. Oh, we got purple squares? This is the best world. Wow, I'm a lot faster. I just got a message from King Belly. I'll have to check that later. Oh, the hands just came down. That's so cool. I love the way they do that. What do the stars do in this? Nothing. As far as I know. I don't think they do anything. Majority of serial killers are male. Majority of caught serial killers are male. I can tell you that I don't want to be approaching a grocery store. I'm there for needs, not wants. Oh yeah, for sure. What do the stars do in this? Nothing. Let's go into the woods and throw stuff at metal poles with chains on them. Too many creepers at the store. You have a lot of creepers at the store? Really? I have, I don't often talk to women at the store. But on the very few occasions that I have, it's usually worked out pretty well. Like, you don't just come up to someone and be like, oh, excuse me, can I have your number? But, like, if you start a conversation because of something, I don't know, I've had pretty good luck that way. Just, like, making friends or whatever. Not even, like, a romantic thing. Oh my god, that commercial was everywhere. Yeah, it was. Especially the ones lurking in the veggie section. Kayaking, you could take your mask off. Then if she likes you, she falls in the water so you can save her. I don't know if they would do that. I'm not sure. Jason doesn't use a boat, Nick. That's a dead giveaway that it's not Jason Voorhees. Jason does use a boat twice. There are 2 times where Jason Voorhees uses a boat. I live in Westland. Alright. I'm usually the only creeper at the store. Also fair. Hey, do you enjoy that special K? Can I have your number? Stop jumping, hands. Get out of here. You're making me run out of time. Yeah, I was wondering, could you give me your opinion? I've got a little problem between trying to figure out whether to get ketchup or catsup. Ketchup? Ketchup's the one? Cool, thanks. We're dating now. That's how that works. When I was in college, I used to be the most embarrassing person to go shopping with, according to all of my girlfriends that I ever had in college. Because what I would do is I would walk around stores pretending lots of things. Sometimes I you know what? Maybe I shouldn't admit this on stream, but like, I would just play certain roles while I was at the store, and like, oh, there's two robots, two robot snakes, and people would often be embarrassed to be seen with me at the store because like I would get bored. I'd be at the store and just bored and be like, you know what would be fun? This would be fun, and then I would just like do goofy things, and yeah, it was fun for me. Probably less fun for the people I was with. And we got so many points. I should pause if I'm gonna read chat. Lol, we're dating now. Hey, you can use my Kroger Plus card for a discount, by the way. Can I have your number? Ketchup pick lines. Yeah, they're the best, man, for sure. Yes, I forgot about that, Nick. That would do it for me, Backwoods. It's healthier than mayonnaise. It's a trap. Yeah, there's a bunch of bad stuff there. Alright. What are you guys? Little froggies? That's cute. This pillar doesn't do anything. That did. Oh, don't touch the frog. Alright, so this is short. Doesn't do anything. All. Yeah, alright. Gotta ignore the short guys. And by guys, I mean pillars. Whoa. There's a lot of stars. Oh, wow. I thought I did my full jump length on that. Oh, mushroom. Rocket. Alright, let's try that again. Whoa. Oh, no stars for me, please. Last second jump. Oh, wow, that's... Am I missing a thing? Whoop. Froggy. I don't know, I don't know what's going... Whoa! Oh, they're bouncies! I gotta bounce on the frogs. Gotta bounce on the frogs. Alright, I thought they were bad guys, you know? Because they're all, you know, just look at them. Go away, guys. Bad mans. Cool. Alright. Alright, that's fine. Yeah, if I hadn't figured it out by now, definitely would have there. Oh! Nah, 3D Worldrunner, you can't fool me. The fuck is that? Uh-oh. Ah, it was a trap. Oh, this boss is shadowy. That's clever. Oh, by the way, Square. Square made this, in case you guys didn't know that, which I think is just phenomenal. Like, who knew that Square was just destroying children's eyeballs? Oh, if you go into 3D mode, you can see them. Huh. Seems like an oversight. Kinda cool, though. Aww. Yeah, aww. What time is it? 11? We got a little bit more time. Back at it again. Oh, nope. Stop, Worldrunner. The runner of worlds. Look at how much character this guy has, how much personality. He's just sitting there, he's looking at you, he gets bored, he sighs, he looks back down, he waits. Worldrunner for Smash, man. It's gotta be great in Smash. You could just, like, run. You know, it'd be like Sonic. He just runs. And shoots lasers. Already an improvement over Sonic the Hedgehog in Smash. People who know me might be surprised to find out I don't actually appreciate Sonic the Hedgehog's moveset in Smash at all. Even though I love Sonic the Hedgehog more than anything. Anything and anyone. For example, while we're on the topic of Sonic, I got a little Sonic the Hedgehog bobble doll. A little bobblehead guy. You know? I sleep with him every night. You know? Cuddle him up. He lets me know that the world's gonna be okay, you know? Just gotta follow your rainbow. You need a plush one for sleeping with. Do I? Hold on. Why would I need a plush Sonic when I've got a plush Knuckles and a plush Shadow? Sleep with these guys too. Maybe the stars are like coins in Mario. Collect 100 and get a life. Yeah, I assume it's probably something like that. Or like, get a high enough score and get a life. But I honestly think that their bigger purpose is just to act as like a signpost. To be like, go this way, go that way, right? It like gives you direction in a game that otherwise doesn't have direction other than, you know, move forward. But I could be wrong. I really don't know. From what I remember, the instruction manual from way back in the day just said that like they give you points. So I don't know. Alright, so, are you guys, anyone going to be around later on today? Because, you didn't notice, I'm currently beating Jake. I am ahead of him by 1 point. I think. Maybe 2 points. No, I think it's 1. Yeah, I think I'm 1 point ahead of him right now. And, today, we're going to be doing American Gladiators, which he was way ahead of me on, but I think I caught up. Like, he's still a world ahead of me, but, like, I know how to play the game now. I was just, like, completely not grasping it before. But I think now I got him. I got him on the ropes. So I might catch that. I might catch up to him in that game and then hopefully beat him. And then in addition to that, we've got Dungeons and Dragons, Dragon Strike, which is a game where you play as a dragon flying around blowing shit up. It's not as fun as it sounds. Oh god. Can't jump because of the booze. Get him. Careful of the active butt frames. Go. Cool. Alright. So I think he's probably going to end up taking Dragon Strike. He's enjoying it more, and he's further ahead by a level, and like, I don't know. I'm not into it, so I think he's probably going to be able to carry through. Oh, I didn't realize that the panels stretch out when you're traveling off of the world. That's kind of neat. So yeah, I think Gladiators is going to be like a close battle. I think Dungeons and Dragons is going to go to Jake. And Arkanoid, I think, is mine. I'm not very good at it, but I think Jake is going to end up forfeiting it. He doesn't like Arkanoid at all. And I'll just keep going until I beat that thing, and I don't think he's got it in him. That's my hope anyways. So, he takes D&D. I take Arkanoid. American Gladiators is kind of a toss-up. Whoa! There's so many of you little guys. And after that, I feel like I'm missing one game, but I know 1942. Get out of here, hand. 1942 is either the next game, or it's definitely the next game we're adding to the list. I don't remember what all is on the list right this second. But I think I've got 1942, because I took all that time to beat 1943, and he played it once, so I think I got that. So things are looking up for Team Nick over here. Feel bad for all you Team Jake suckers. Whoa. Right. Oh, Backwoods, if you are still here, we haven't done your Turtles game yet. The day that we were going to do it, the day we were going to do TMNT 2, you weren't here. We had been talking earlier in the stream, and then you had left to, do whatever you were doing. Maybe you were streaming. I'm not sure. In case you guys don't know, Backwoods is a streamer. So if you're into more modern shooter games, he plays a lot of the more modern, more shooter type of games. Call of Duty, not Tarkov, but what was the other game you were playing? Modern Warfare. Oh, that's right, two Robo Worms. I will give you a shout out in a moment, unless one of my mods wants to give you a shout out. It's !SO. But yeah, so the reason we didn't do the TMNT 2 yet was because you weren't here, and so we didn't do it that day, and we were talking about potentially saving it to do like a whole Turtles day, or like a Turtles week maybe, and so we would on like the solo Sundays, I would do, that sucks. I would do like TMNT 1, right? The one player one. That is really hard. And then on the Tuesdays and Thursdays, we'd do all the 2-player ones. Missed it. Forgot the Turtles went to the left. We didn't die at all. Man, we're going to get through this game. We're going to do it. Thank you. Might take a few tries, but we're going to get there. I'm excited. I've always wanted to beat this game. Glad you guys could all be here and be a part of it. Yeah, so thinking we're gonna have like a Turtles Day, like a whole ass. Okay, like a whole ass day or a whole ass week just dedicated to TMNT games. Oh, I wiggled. All right, let's pause. Let's check out the stream. Maybe the stars. Yep. Oh, posture check. Thank you, Starsons. Just an early collectible. Yeah, I think so. Meridian might be streaming later, so I may have to lurk. Oh, yeah, no problem. Once he starts up, let me know, because I'm actually going to be jumping off here pretty soon. Probably in the next hour I'll jump off. And then I'll be back on with Jake later on tonight. Don't know yet. I'll fuck up some Turtles in time. Man, I don't know what to tell you, dude. As soon as you want to come over, you're more than welcome to. Guest streams are or guest streamers, you know. Uh-oh. Oh, the movements are imprecise. Hold, please. Alright. Here we go. Oh. Oh. So you can't jump over the fire pillars, but there's nothing there. Why would you want to? Let's go, Froggy. Uh-oh. Oh. Missed the jump. Oh, these frogs are going to be the death of me. Like they just were. I need to up my attempts. There is a way for me to make the attempts and timer and everything controllable by mods. So every time I die, they can just type !death or whatever. But I don't really have anybody that like is on regularly enough, I think, to like count on to do that kind of stuff. So I'm kind of waiting until we get like a little bigger, we get some more people, we can have a bit more of a regular crew associated. And then I don't have to like keep looking away from the game or like pausing as much. So we got ideas for growth. You know, ways to improve the stream. Just a matter of putting them into place. So who's got a Michael Keaton movie they want to talk about? Because that's kind of what's on my mind lately. Does anyone else like Michael Keaton? Does anyone else have a really hard time admitting that Michael Keaton as Bruce Wayne was kind of bad, but like as Batman was great? That's how I feel. I feel like Michael Keaton's Bruce Wayne was not really believable, but that his Batman was just fantastic. It was a great Batman. Just had those eyes, you know. Didn't have to speak too much, and when he did, it was fine because it was just like, you know, Michael Keaton's voice. He didn't have to Christian Bale it. I mean, he could have. You hear him do that as Beetlejuice a lot. You hear him like, ah, what's the guy gonna do? You know, like he's got that like, you know, that throat type stuff going on. Yeah, he was just like, nah, I'm gonna just be a person. I was a boy, now I'm a bat. You know, real relatable. Rocket. That Rocket is so happy. He's got such a big smile on his face. Oh, nice. Oh boy. Get him. Get him in the face. Get him in the worm face. Active butt frame, Snake. Don't forget. Alright. Oh my god, thank you, yes. Is that a yes because you don't think Michael Keaton... Is that about the Michael Keaton Bruce Wayne that I was talking about? Sorry, it took me a minute to look over because, you know, there's a whole 3D world in front of me. It's really hard to take my eyes away from it. Yeah, Mr. Mom was hilarious. I feel a little bad still liking it because I know that there's some kind of problematic stuff to it now, you know, but like if you view it just as a product of its time, it's really funny. Yeah, short hops and medium hops, and we got this. Let's go, my friendly little rocket man. We're gonna go on an adventure together. Oh, I lost it because I hit the fire and then I died. Oh. Right. I lost like 17 viewers when I said that I didn't like Michael Keaton's Bruce Wayne. I guess. Oh no. I guess that's an unpopular opinion. 3D Worldrunner, man, you gotta buckle up, man. We gotta shake the cobwebs out, you know. Gotta get back into it. Let's go. Got medium hops. Got some medium hops. Whoa. Oh. Oh. Haha. Yes. Oh. Didn't we just make it through World 2 without dying last time? Oh man, we're regressing. A little spaceman's not wearing a space helmet. No wonder. He's dying. He doesn't have any oxygen. Like, maybe on that planet with the big flowers, it's fine. Because, you know, flowers means probably putting oxygen back into the environment, into the atmosphere. But this planet here... This planet doesn't look like it has an atmosphere. I want to do an Ace Ventura theme day. That would be fun. I don't know if there's like very many Ace Ventura video games. I think there's a Mask video game and probably an Ace Ventura video game. There's definitely a Batman Forever video game. I think there's like 2 of them. Oh no! Double jumped into death. That's a no good. Have to go lurk mode for a bit. Sorry. Good luck. Yeah, no problem. No problem at all. I appreciate you lurking, honestly. Like, even if you're just hanging out and like not involved, if it's just on in the background, you know, you bring the numbers up. It lifts me a little higher up in the retro category, so maybe a few more people will see. So, yeah, I really appreciate it. It means a lot. I didn't watch the movies, so I'll keep my mouth shut. You should fix that. The first Batman movie's pretty good. There's definitely some cringy parts, but it's pretty good. Batman Returns is... It's Tim Burton being Tim Burton, man. Like, I don't know how else to phrase it. It's a little weird. It's still fun. It's fun to watch. Batman Forever... If you are 15, you will love that movie, man. If you're a 15-year-old, you will just absolutely love Batman Forever. It'll be great. If you're over the age of like 20, it's kind of bad, and it makes me real sad to admit that, because like for the longest time, I'm like, this is the best Batman movie ever. It's really not. It's really, really not. And Batman and Robin is terrible, but you should watch it for Arnold Schwarzenegger's puns. It's so bad, it's really good. Yeah, all four of those are, they're all worth seeing, I think. Really, Randy, I really need to get you that movie list. Uh-oh. I know your real name now. Randy. All right. I think I'm going to take a little break. We are back with some more 3D Worldrunner. Classic game. I'm excited, and I hope you guys are too. Oh, look at all that 3D. It's beautiful. Beautiful 3D. Amazing. I read something interesting during that break. And typically, politics is not something you normally want to discuss on stream. You know, you turn off some of your audience or whatever. But I read something and I was curious to hear other people's opinions on this. So I'm gonna mention it. I'm gonna ask that if anyone wants to engage in that conversation, that you know, you be respectful to whatever side is not your own side, and all that. But I read an interesting thing that kind of like tried to look at more inherent beliefs that kind of try to explain the different approaches between, at least in America, the left and right sides of the political spectrum. And what I had read was that people on the left tend to believe that you are able to stop bad things, right? Like, bad things are inherently preventable, and all you need to do is figure out the right solution to those things. And that kind of explains a lot of underlying behaviors and choices and beliefs that someone who identifies himself as being on the left would, you know, choose to engage in or support. Conversely, this same idea postulated that people on the right tend to believe that bad things are not preventable. That drug users, no matter what, you know, we do to try to prevent, you know, drug use and blah blah blah, is still going to happen, right? It's not something that you can fix. And so this theory was that people on the right are more interested in punishing than in preventing, because punishment is a way to, in theory, stop a secondary offense, right? It makes it less likely that when someone does a bad thing the first time, they won't do a bad thing the second, right? But also, and perhaps more importantly, this theory suggested that it was less about actual, like, redemption and more about, as a culture, as a society, identifying what we think is capital G good and capital B bad. And so things like the border control issue that, you know, has been pretty less relevant lately, but should still be relevant because it's still going on. Crossing the border illegally is capital B bad, and so it needs to be punished. And it doesn't really matter how you're punishing as long as you are, in fact, punishing, because it shows as a culture we value, you know, law and order, and thus must punish the capital B bad. Oh, it's hard to talk. Whereas people on the left are more likely to be like, well, you know, coming over is bad, but like, or if coming over without, you know, illegally is bad, but like, the reason people are doing it is the more important thing that we should be looking at, and so we should address those underlying reasons and then try to solve those, as opposed to, like, you know, just punishing people for their actions. We should try to prevent it. So I don't know if anyone in chat is interested in offering their their 2 cents on that, but I thought it was an interesting idea. As someone who definitely leans more to the left than to the right, I definitely feel like it's pretty accurate in terms of what I personally believe. Like, I do think that most bad things are preventable, and that it is more important to understand why they happen and then to try to prevent them than it is to punish those things. But I don't know. Apparently I can jump on bad guys. Oh, bad jump. Ooh, double jumped. Fruit bat salad. Interesting discussion. Thanks, man. Yeah. What, do you have any thoughts on that you might want to point out? You don't have to engage if you don't want to. I get that it's a subject that a lot of people don't necessarily want to talk about with a bunch of strangers online, but, you know. Oh, World 2. Or my Bane World 2. Alright, medium hops, Nick. Medium hops. Alright. Made it past that part. Good, good, good. Alright. Making progress. Whoop. Missed it. Run, little runner. Whoa. Oh, what a hard game. What a hard game. I wonder if those mindsets also affect parenting styles, trying to prevent bad behavior versus preventing or punishing bad behavior. Yeah, I don't know. It's a good question. It's an interesting question for sure. Yeah, I'm not sure. I think like the stereotype of like your stereotypical well, maybe not, because if you think about like, and again, we're talking in generalities here, right? So obviously there are exceptions. But like your stereotypical, very like zealous religious parent, right? They're like, oh, you can't go, to public schools because then you'll be exposed to bad things. And then, trying to prevent it that way. So maybe that line of thought doesn't really work. Because that's a very clear counter example to that. Because stereotypically, if you're a very religious person, a very Christian person, I should say, you typically in the U.S. tend to lean much more conservative and much more right-wing. So maybe that's not, a flawless theory. Then again, like, what is the belief in hell, if nothing other than a punishment for doing capital B bad things, right? I don't know. It's there's some thought there, right? There's some words. You don't need any words right now. We got 3D, baby. Real 3D on the NES. Got ourselves some lives. Nick, Your philosophy brain needs water. I will hydrate. By the way, I already took a pee break, so I apologize if your point was to see how long I could go without peeing, but I did, so. How many do I have to redeem for a chairing of water? Man, I don't know if I want a chair on this chair. Go grab a more stable chair. That's a good, that's a good idea. I should do that. I should add that as a thing, a chairing of water. Well, let's see. Hydrate, I usually have a digit. How I've been measuring it is a digit. I haven't, like, said that to anybody, but that's what I've been doing. It's just instinctive at this point. 1 unit of drink is a digit. So I guess it would be around 800, right? Because 100 is for the hydrate, so 800 would be the volume. But then there's also the addition of, like, actually getting up on the chair. So let's say just an even 1,000. Let's say 1,000 will do it. Also, are you redeeming those, like, as soon as you can? Like, as quickly as it comes up, you're redeeming it? Or have you, like, got a stockpile and you're just sort of, like, slowly cashing it in over time? Because if you're just redeeming it every time it comes up, I may have to adjust how often... Like, I may have to adjust how much it costs. Because if everyone starts doing that, that might be problematic. A buddy of mine was saying he was going to do that with my push-ups. He was like, yeah, just every single time I have enough to make you do push-ups, I'm just going to make you do them. And he was like, I'm going to get a bunch of friends, so I'll log on at the same time, so you just get like 500 push-ups at once. I was like, I mean, that'd be a lot of people, so I'd appreciate, you know, getting that many people. I think I'd be less thankful for the 500 push-ups at once, though. That's a lot of push-ups. I can't do 500 at once. Like... No bravado here, no ego. I can't do 500. Whoop, ran right into that slime basically. Whoa. Getting sloppy. Right at the boss though. Almost there. Don't forget active butt frames. Active butt frame. There we go. Oh, I got a stash. I don't have a K yet, but I will. I have 9.7K. 12.5K. 3D Worldrunner is tough. I had this game when I was a kid, but never beat it. I never played a lot of NES, but this is one of the few games that I did actually like have an opportunity to play. And yeah, I never beat it either. I think I'm probably like getting as far as I ever got when I was younger. Getting to World 3. But we're going to see if we can do it. I do have, for the archive project that I'm working on, I do have the right to drop out of a game, but I don't feel like we're even close to that point. We've only been trying this for a few hours, so I'm going to keep going. Whoop. See if we can't keep improving. We don't have any gun. No gun. I don't remember. Maybe you do. Does the music ever change other than the secret world and the boss fights? Like, are there different tracks for some of the worlds? Because I thought there was. I thought there were like 2 tracks or something, and not just this one. But I don't actually remember. Like, the bonus world has its own track, and the boss has its own track. But I thought there was, like, another generic level track. Still got some gun. Yeah, there we go, there we go. Go faster, Worldrunner. Whoa. I don't remember if the music changes. Okay. No big deal if not, but if it doesn't change, I might start listening to some other music. And then you guys can all listen to other music too. I think think if you want a cheering, I think 1,000 points seems like the right way to do it. But I would, I could try it on this one. Oh, slime. But if I eat shit, I'm taking out like a microphone and a green screen and maybe the TV and the retrovasion and everything. It seems worth it. Seems worth that risk. Playing this game is... Oh no, why did you double jump there, guy? Playing this game is making me excited for Space Harrier, though. I remember I loved Space Harrier. And if I remember correctly, in Space Harrier, you just have the gun the whole time. And you also are not limited to just the ground. You can run... Like, you can fly the whole time. Graphics are a little bit better. Well... Yeah. Even on the Genesis one, the graphics are better. Oh, gotta move that attempts up. Bam. Alright. There's a way to continue when you game over, but I'm not sure if you'd consider that cheating. How do I continue? We are allowed to use some cheats. As long as it doesn't change, like, the actual game itself. So, like, we use the Konami code for Contra, right? Because you're still playing Contra, you still go all the way through Contra, but you don't, you know, you just have more lives. But, like, that kind of stuff we're okay with. Finding ways to do continues, I would also be okay with. We just, you know, we make sure that we mark in the archive, like, yeah, we, you know, use this cheat or whatever the case is, because... We're not trying to, like, trick people and be like, oh, yeah, we 100%ed all these games. You know, we're just trying to play them all. See what they all have to offer. I definitely would like to see some of the other worlds, because I don't know why. I don't think I ever saw them in person, but I remember them being cool, like having cool backgrounds and like some other neat bad guys or whatever that were interesting. On the game over screen, hold down A and press start. Simple enough. If that's the case, man, we'll fly right through this. And yeah, I'm totally willing to do that. Thank you so much for letting me know. I did not know that. Make it a lot more entertaining for all of you guys too, to get to see everything instead of just me dying over and over. I wish that the Chronicles of Narnia books had gotten better movies. Let me rephrase that. I wish that the Chronicle of Narnia movies had gotten better reception. I didn't think they were that bad. But it seemed like nobody liked them. Oh. Like, I'm a huge Chronicle of Narnia fan, and really, really would have liked it if they had finished out the movies. I was super happy that The Magicians was a thing, because that's basically like watching like a grown-up version of Chronicles of Narnia, at least the first season and a half. don't know if any of you guys have ever seen... Whoa! The Magicians or not. Man, we're just doing worse. We're doing worse now. We're going backwards. If you haven't seen The Magicians, highly recommend it. It's really, really good. Little bit of a content warning, trigger warning. There is definitely some scenes that are a little difficult to watch. And even with the unlimited continues, I still never beat it. Well, I'm very stubborn, and I've got nothing to do today, so it's happening. Maybe not today, though, because Jake will be by later, and we're going to do some verse mode today. Whoa. Alright. When I was little, I didn't understand how they made such a big world. I was like, oh my goodness, it's like you never run into a wall. You could just go to the right the whole way. How did they make such a big world? I didn't get that it just looped. Maybe I was a stupid little kid. I'm not sure. But like, yeah, I never understood that video games could loop like that. Just thought it was virtually infinite. Alright. Don't forget the butt has active frames. Cool. Narnia is the story of Jesus put into a perspective for children to understand easier. Fun fact, it's a religious movie. I know that. Yeah, I'm aware. I am very familiar with C.S. Lewis and all of his works. And that doesn't change the fact that I really like it. Even though I myself am not a particularly religious individual, really like that, the stories. If every, like, let me be careful how I phrase that. If there was just, like, a random cult that was like, hey, check out this book, isn't it great? Isn't that sweet? I'd be like, that's sweet, man, you guys are pretty cool. You know? That's good enough for me. So many blocks. Right, get to the hands. Get out of here, hands. Oh, we missed it. That's okay. Yeah, the whole story of C.S. Lewis is really, really interesting. You know, the taking in his sisters, I think, kids, and like not really knowing how to take care of kids, so he's like, I'm just gonna tell you some stories. Kids like stories, right? Here's some stories. That'll work, right? He just sort of hung out with Tolkien, was friends with all that like, they had like a writer's circle basically that met up at the bar every week or whatever. Just got drunk and told each other stories. They totally would have played D&D if it had been around. That would have been their D&D sessions. Alright, we got guns, we're good. Go! Let's go, little merman! Boss. Boss time, right? The one aspect of Narnia that is problematic is their handling of Muslims and, you know, Arabic descended people and all that. That is something that's a little hard to just sweep under the rug. But like, if you're little, you know, which that is intended for a young audience, like I don't think you're smart enough to understand what they're trying to say with it. And hopefully that doesn't like carry along with you, you know, into your adulthood, but maybe. Nick loves cults, he admitted it. Yeah, man. I'm into cults. They're cool. Never understood why sometimes the invincibility lasts a long time and sometimes it's really short. Yeah, I have no idea. I wish I knew. Froggies are good. Yeah. Jumped over it. That's okay. Like this. This is a cool level. Just run across these springs the whole time. Uh-oh. Oh, okay, we're good. It's kind of a neat way to play. Yeah, Seganick, I don't have a problems with cults conceptually. It's all about what they do with it, you know? It's about their message. Oh, shit. Oh. So, down, A, and start. Oh, fruit bat salad. You are my favorite guy right now. Or lady. I don't know. You're my favorite. That's what I mean to say. Yeah, there we go. I realized how often I use guys as just like a unisex term, and it was brought to my attention by a very well-meaning and well-spoken person, and they're like, yeah, you need to stop doing that, because like some people don't care, but some people do, and it's like, yeah, I get it, I'll try, but it's like, it's hard for me. I say guys all the time. And I tried to say dudes instead, but that's just as bad. No. Dudes and dudettes. It's harder to... Oh. Dudes and dudettes is just a mouthful, you know? You can't be doing everything when you got a mouthful of dudes and dudettes. Alright, made it past that part. We got another one. We got this. Some kind of a jump man. This is great. Uh-oh, shit. What? Do I just jump onto the flowers, maybe? I say guys all the time as well. Yeah, it's hard habit to... Oh, god damn it. It's a hard habit to break. When we did our Kickstarter, when Seganick and I did our Kickstarter, every update I did was, hey guys, and it was so... I did it so much that Seganick thought that was like what I was trying to do it, that was like a thing, you know, like it was you know, my version of that's the way the cookie crumbles or whatever. It wasn't. It was just like, it's just how I talk. There we go. Thank you for telegraphing, oh no, your frog locations, game. I appreciate that. In a lot of modern Sonic 3D titles, they have the, like, quick step, I think is what they call it, where you just like push left or right, and it just like kind of moves you along like a grid almost, right? They've got like lanes that you kind of like between. I really wish this game had that feature. It'd be really nice if it would just like only move you along the solid lines or something. It'd probably make the game a lot more boring, but like really appreciate it in parts like this. Alright, so flowers are bad. So it's not land on the flowers. Oh boy. Oh man. I don't sweat hey guys anymore because when I worked retail, I tried greeting groups of girls with everything else I could think of and it never worked as well. They like noticed it when I said something else. When I worked retail in the South, I would say, "How are you folks doing?" Folks is a good gender neutral word. It's a good one. Might be a regional thing. And the people associate Southern slang with politeness too. Oh, how would it sound if I was like, "Hey folks"? It feels weird to say. How does it sound? I feel like without the Southern drawl, it's just not. Oh, I missed the frog. Oh boy. Alright, game. We're gonna do it. You and I together, game. Whoop. Okay. There we go. Alright, we gotta be level 3. Just don't. Gotta beat World 3. We just gotta. We can't lose at World 3. That's just embarrassing. Now that we have infinite continues, you're just gonna let them shit all over you? No. We're not about that. Alright, just hopping along on the frogs. Dodging fire. Now I think we... Oh. Y'all. What up, y'all? I think y'all forces you to use that Southern drawl. Because y'all... Like, you can't say it without it. It just doesn't work. Can I... Yeah, there we go. Not everyone is the same. I judged those columns by their location instead of by the character of their person. A good lesson to teach, 3D Worldrunner. Don't judge a column based on its proximity to the starting location, you know? Lesson we could all learn, I think. Ooh. Close. Go away, flowers. Damn you, frog! I will slay thee, 3D Worldrunner. And they should turn this game into a movie. I think this would be the greatest video game movie, wrong way, of all time. Be so good, just imagine. Like, what do we got? We got Mel Gibson. Mel Gibson running around in a big green puffy like tracksuit. running around jumping on frogs, right? Like, they could like Super Mario Brothers it up, right? Where it's like a super futuristic world, you know, instead of wherever this takes place, because it's totally not futuristic. And, you know, the bad guy is just like, you know, it's like Donald Trump or whatever it is right now. Like, there's a businessman who's trying to rule the world. You know, and this doesn't even have a bad guy. What am I talking about? It's just a worm. Tremors. They turn this into Tremors. There we go. Or Beetlejuice. Oh man, this could be Beetlejuice. This could be Beetlejuice 2. Instead of walking outside into a big desert sandworm, it's this thing. Perfect. Hit me up, Warner Brothers. Oh. The bad guy is trying to run the world. Get it? Oh, that's a good one. Oh, fuck you, frogs. Alright, we're gonna do this. This is the one. I can feel it. He's trying to run the world. I'm mad I didn't think of that. I'm taking the credit. That's my joke from now on. You can't have it back. Oh, man. I can't decide if I would want a Beetlejuice 2 or not. I bring this up because I rewatched Beetlejuice last night, and just thinking about it, because, you know, there have been lots and lots of rumors for a long time that they were going to make a Beetlejuice 2. And it ends with... Oh, wrong way. It ends with him... Okay. How do we... Okay. Not like that. Jump. Alright, cool. So yeah, it ends with him dead and in the waiting room area. And... he's got a number, right? It says, take a number. And he takes number, like... I don't remember. But, like, it's a pretty low number or a really high number or something. And it's clearly evident that he's going to have to just wait, like, forever. And it'd be kind of neat if the... intro to the second one was just like they finally call his number and it's been, you know, 30 years. Because it has been, you know. And that would be a really convenient way of explaining why Winona Ryder's, you know, a grown up now and... Ooh. Interesting. Why did that timing work out that way? Oh no, Fire Flower got me. Well, that's a great way to continue, right? Yeah, I thought so. Just like a... Oh, this is what happened. Oh, missed it. Alright, how do we do this part? Because we gotta slow down? Oh. So what the rest of the frogs have been like is just hold forward, and it just, you know, throws you to wherever you need to be. But those frogs are in different places, which means we have to, like, not only adjust in left and right, but now we also have to adjust back and forth, even though we can't go back, only different shades of forward. So yeah, now they're really making us think in 3D. 3D, baby. Oh. Shouldn't have hit the button. What am I doing with my life? Let's go. Alright. Oof. Big oof. I'm gonna do it. Beat this game. It's not right now. Oh, I want to slow down. Oh, not you, Death Shroom. Not really you either. I don't even... Do I want any of those? I don't even remember what the potion does. Well, it was really close. So I checked out the Mexican runner's time on this. In case you guys are unfamiliar, the Mexican runner is a streamer who he was the first person, I believe, to beat every NES game. So like he's got, you know, Guinness record for it and everything. And I looked at his time and he beat this in like, it was somewhere short. It was between like 1 and 3 hours, I want to say. I'm just like, man, I don't know how you did it, because like, it's a simple game. It's not like there are a lot of tricks. It's just hand-eye coordination. You just gotta learn everything. But somehow he was like, yeah, I never played this game before, but I'll just knock it out real quick. And then in the quote, it's like, oh shit, wrong way. He was like, yeah, I'm gonna knock it out real quick so that Seganick can't do it, and so he looks bad. And like 6 years later, I'm sitting here like, how did he know? How did he know? But he did. He knew. Nope. Mushroom bad. I remember when I did play this when I was young, I got unreasonably angry at it, because I was like, mushrooms are good. Everyone knows that mushrooms are good. What are you doing, game? Mario knew mushrooms were good, and oh shit, Worldrunner knew that they were good, and you know, other games. I was so mad. I think I was so mad because I kept dying to it. Like, I wasn't fast enough. When I would hit a pillar, I wouldn't realize, oh, it's a mushroom, get out of the way. I would just be like, alright, hit a pillar, let's get it. And then the getting would got me, right? I would get it, but it would got me because it was a mushroom. You know what I'm saying, you get it. I got when I tried to get. I never forgave it. This burning hatred seethed within me. Oh, we goofed. We goofed. Yeah, he's been in the waiting room all this time. Yeah, man. I mean, it works. It works great. Well. Oh. I feel like all of the actors and actresses are still alive, except for the old lady. I think she smoked herself to death, right? Like she had, or no, she had a slit in her throat, right? Because every time she would smoke, like the smoke would come out of her neck, right? Isn't that? Just saw it. Why do I not remember? I think that actress died, but I think everyone else is still alive. Gina Davis, right, is still alive. I think that's her name. Alec Baldwin. Man, it's hard to believe that was Alec Baldwin. He does not look the same at all. I did not recognize him. Oh, my brain can't handle the 3D. I need those glasses, man. How else am I supposed to beat this game without those 3D glasses? Just at a loss here, guys. Although I do know, bam, I can see him in 3D. And I see you. Little space worm. All right, well I'm tapped out. I got nothing else to talk about, so I don't know what's up with you guys in chat. How y'all doing? Oh, what's everybody up to today? This fine Thursday, a warm day. Day that will live on in infamy. The day that I lost to 3D Worldrunner. Oh, God. Damn it. I would like to have seen Chris Farley be a streamer. I think that would have been just hilarious. Chris Farley really hamming it up when he got angry, or like, you know, hamming up that he got angry or whatever. You know what I'm trying to say. When he would pretend to be angry and he would all, you know, he'd just throw it all in there. It was so good. Love to see him trying to play like a Five Nights at Freddy's or something. Oh. That last frog. Alright, don't hit the frog. Still don't hit a frog. Yeah, yep, short hops. Missed the balloon, perfect. Oh, no. Oofed. Let's see. I'm expecting Jake at around... Ooh, damn. Around 4 o'clock. It is 12:30 now. I still need to go through and do our archiving for Tuesday. For Tuesday. So... probably need to get off pretty soon here. Ugh. I think we'll stop at 1 o'clock. 1 o'clock we'll sign off, and we'll be back in a few hours. Oh, missed the frog. Yeah, I think we might be a little tapped out of our 3D awareness here. We don't seem to be making much progress right now. We got too much Michael Keaton on the brain, you know? It's hard to concentrate when all you can think of is the fact that Michael Keaton was out of work for like 20 years, and it's just so sad and depressing. It's such a good actor. Seems like a good guy. Maybe he's not. I don't know. I don't know him. I'm not his mom. But he seems like a good guy. And in the era of the internet, you know, image is everything. That's all that really matters. Can't forget that we need to skip that frog. Nice. 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 Oh my god. We missed the balloons. That was okay. Need to hit that frog. Ooh. Closer. Getting better. Whatever. I don't even care. I don't even care about you pillars. I don't need you. I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck. I don't fuck with you. You guys remember that song? It's a really, really popular song for like 10 minutes. Whoop. I want to itch my nose, not turn left. No nose itching. Not in 3D Worldrunner. That's how you die. You get sloppy. And the frogs. Frogs know. They can tell. They see that nose scratching and they're like, oh, this motherfucker. This motherfucker right here with that itchy nose, gonna fuck his day up. Nothing you can do about it, because, you know, in this black abyss of a planet, they are God. Oh, we... okay, no, that's the frog we do jump on. Oh, that one too. We do jump on that one. Oh, 3D Worldrunner, presented by Square. Oh. Alright. Alright. Wonder who lives in those buildings. Do you think it's the frogs? Or do you think that these frogs aren't like real frogs? Because they look like they're just like springs on a platform. I think that is whoever built the frogs. If the frogs were indeed built. Ooh. Or do you think... I think this is just a planet full of springy frogs, and that these little froggy guys are just here to help. They're just like, oh, look at 3D Worldrunner guy over there. He's gonna need he's not a frog. He can't jump. We're gonna have to sit here and float ominously in this void for him forever. Until one day, eventually, he doesn't need us anymore. And then we'll have outlived our usefulness. Getting all existential, guys. These poor frogs, what are they doing here? Hey, thanks so much for the follow. Oh. That fruit bat salad? Thanks, man. Really appreciate that. It was the existential dread, isn't it? That's what got you in. Came here for the political conversation, stuck around for the existential dread. Right. Wait, oh, that's an extra life, and you just walked past it. You big silly goose. What are you doing, Nick? Oh boy, he missed it. Get it? Oh. This game is cursed. There's the deep lore of 3D Worldrunner. Oh, well, you know. I read the book. I read the manual, you know, and it goes really in depth in there. You know? Talks all about the political uprising of the slimes. How they tried to overthrow their star currency using masters. I don't know, I'm out. I got nothing, I'm tapped. Sorry. Oh, god damn it. I'm just getting sloppy as we go. Alright. What time is it? 12:45. Yeah, we'll do We'll do one more continues worth. And then, Stinex, if you are still here, what was the mode on Tetris Attack that you were playing? Because I would like to see how well I can do in that same mode. And if he's not here, I'm going to just go and see if I can figure it out. It's probably just Time Attack. He was sending me some images, some Snapchats of absurdly high scores. And I'm curious if I can, like, even come close to it. So we have a tradition here. Before each and every co-op and verse mode, this way, day. Oh. Nice. We will play some rounds of Tetris Attack. You know, to help get our fingers, you know, the rust off our fingers and to get us into that classic retro gaming mindset. That one's garbage. Whoop. That one's garbage. That one's garbage. This one is garbage. The last one. Yeah, there we go. Cool, one more life. Hopefully, we can get to World 3-4. Oh, we forgot. After the pillars, you got the short, but don't push forward, frog, Nick. Alright, alright. Alright. Don't push forward, frog. We're gonna just skip that. Alright, don't push forward, frog. Alright, grab the balloon for the extra life so that we can get there. We got plenty of time on the timer. We can slow down. Endless mode. Okay. One player, infinite, easy. Oh, and start on speed level 1. I might stop by today. Only have one call, and it's out by you. If that is okay, I should say. I don't have any problem with that. You know that I'm in Bloomfield Hills right now, right? Not out in Novi. Let me double check with the roommate. Make sure he's got no issue with it. And, yeah, dude, that'd be cool. Be nice to see you. What time are you thinking? Because having a guest streamer, you know, is always kind of a cool thing if you want to play some retro games with us. Especially with all the do-betters you're throwing out all the time. Oh no, we missed it. You didn't hit the pillar. Alright, don't push forward, frog. Nice. Sad. We're going to jump right in because we tried playing this game previously and we were not having a lot of luck. So, let's see if we can do any better today. I did find out what these potions are for. See how I turned orange? That means I can take one hit. So, it's like a mushroom from Mario, except mushrooms in this game actually kill you. So, you know, not a mushroom, but like a good mushroom. You know, you get it. Oh man, so last night I saw a YouTube channel that was discussing things like how to survive in different like horror type movies. Mentioned 2 movies I had not seen before. Oh, hey Stinex, how you doing? I did say hey guys. I did say hey guys. Oh, I didn't say hey you guys. Or maybe I didn't. I don't know. I don't know where I am anymore. But welcome, man. So yeah, I watched 2 movies last night. One of which I already told you about. Hey, ladies and gentlemen, and everyone in between. That's right. Yeah, it's kind of what I've been saying lately. Did I miss something? Oh, it's over here. I totally missed it. I wasn't paying attention. Yeah, what can I say? I don't know. Changing it up. It's radical, man. It's a whole new day. Actually, Jake is going to be coming over later on today, and we're going to be making a whole bunch of changes to the stream. Maybe not a whole bunch, but some. We're trying to spruce things up a bit. So yeah, watched 2 movies last night, and one of them I already told you about, Stinex. Hashtag ham. Yeah. Hopefully we won't be seeing much more ham today, because now that I know how to use continues in this game, we should be able to just get through this first level real quick. One of them was called Circle, which is pretty good, which I already told you to go watch. And since you're going to go watch it because you don't have a choice, I'm not going to say much about it right now because I don't want to spoil anything. Yeah, it was an interesting movie. It's not a classic or anything like that, but it's neat. It's asks some interesting questions and kind of yeah. I jumped away too soon. Sloppy. There was a bad guy trying to jump over, and then I saw the pit, and I was like, oh, I'll just jump. I'll make it. I didn't make it. So yeah, we'll talk a little bit less about that one for now. But the other movie I saw was called The Platform, and that was pretty interesting. Another kind of social commentary type movie, which Circle also kind of fits into that. But Platform was interesting. I will explain the concept of Platform, because I think the concept is really its strongest point. And if it intrigues you, maybe go check it out. It's a foreign film. I believe it is Spanish. But it is on Netflix with dubs and subs. Which actually contradict one another. Or not contradict, but they're clearly very, very different. Different people obviously did the subs and the dubs. So the concept is there's like a prison basically called The Hole, and it is some number of stories. The exact number of stories is a little uncertain, and people at the top, so the way it works is it's you and one other person per floor, right? And so let's say there's like 150 floors or whatever. That would be 300 people, right? You've got 2 per floor and the number of floors. And there's this big platform that has just all of the nicest food stuffs you can imagine, right? And when you first go into it, they ask you what's your favorite food, and then they make sure that whatever your favorite food is will be on that platform, right? Regardless of your position. The trick is, though, if you are on floor 1, you have the platform come to you first, and then you get to choose whatever you want. And so you get to just eat, anything on the platform that you would have wanted to eat. But as it starts to get lower and lower down, there becomes less and less food. And eventually it gets to the point where there is no food. So if you are too low, you're not gonna get any food. And you stay on your level for a month at a time. And the way it works is that there is enough food for everyone if, everyone takes only what they need. But, no one does that. And every month you get to go to a new floor, and it's randomly determined, however good or bad your behavior is or whatever has no bearing. You just random dumb luck. And it's an interesting movie. It's a neat little premise with a fairly ambiguous ending. Missed it. That I would be interested in discussing with people if they have seen it. And if not, you could watch it right now. It's only like an hour and a half long. Oh my goodness, there are so many people. And I'll be back later to discuss with you guys, You could do that, turn this into like a little movie discussion. Get out of my way, hands! We'll check chat in just a moment. Next time I die. It's such a catchy little jingle. I had the song stuck in my head for like 3 days after playing. Hey man, anyone got some thought-provoking films that they have seen recently? Oh, no chat, okay. So I'm not going to say much about Circle because I want people to not know too much about it. But the premise is there's when the movie starts, you're kind of led to believe that it's like an alien invasion type thing, and there are a bunch of people, 50 people, just in a circle, and they can vote to kill each other, a la Werewolf, basically. And if you've ever played Werewolf, I'm sure you have your own pet theories and thoughts on how to best win and what to do and blah blah blah. And this kind of like puts that into like a real world. Well, that's not fair. Not a real world, but like a situation where the stakes are significantly higher than just a game. And it's interesting. It's neat. It's not. I wouldn't say it's like a modern day classic or anything, but as someone who really likes the psychological aspects of Werewolf and all those kinds of games, the social deduction games, it has some. It takes an interesting look. Kind of makes you wonder what you would do in that situation. You know, it's neat. And Seganick and I actually created our own social deduction game called Latitude 90: The Origin, and so we lived, that mentality for a couple years as we worked on that game. So that thought process and that style of thinking and all that, it's a big part of my brain space at this point. Give me your thoughts on Hamilton. It's pretty good. Pretty good, man. I like that. There's no more ham. The ham's gone. We've moved past it. Oh, that's right. I want to hit these. Still haven't watched it. I've still only heard the parts that you had me listen to and watch. Alright. So I don't feel like I've got really a good, worthwhile discussion points. What I've heard has been catchy, and I think that the overall message of it seems pretty patriotic and good. So yeah, man, those are my thoughts. But more importantly, what are your thoughts? Because you like it a lot, and you know more about it because you've seen it. You tell me. You tell me about #Hamilton. Whoa. Wrong way. Gotta go this way. Look at... Oh, wrong way. Shit. I was gonna say, look at us getting all the way to where we got before on just the one continue. Look at how much better we've gotten. Oh, this character's name is Jack Worldrunner, by the way. That's where the title comes from. That's why I am Jack's 3D Worldrunner. Popped into my head when I was thinking of titles. So didn't need to move. I thought there was fire. Oh, dumb. Is it down A and start? It is down A and start. There we go. Nice. Take up that attempts counter one time, because... Whoa. Hold on there, Jack. Bam. Need to find a quick button solution so that I don't have to pause the game every time I die, because there's a lot of deaths. That's one of the things that Jake and I are going to be working on today. Things like that. Little quality of life improvements for us and for you guys. I've also got some new music. new video game remixes that are pretty good by a fellow on YouTube whose name I don't remember, but will credit in the information area once I load it up. Let's go, Jack. We got this. These Venus man traps ain't got nothing on us. That's right. Gotta bounce. Bumbles bounce. Damn it. Oh, World 3, you are my bane. I hate these little froggy guys. I mean, they're just trying to help. They're just being nice. I hate them. I hate them deep in my soul. Oh, damn it. This is the one time where I feel like Sonic's 3D incarnation would be... Like, these guys could learn a good lesson from those games that came out 20 years later. With the just things that Sonic can do. Oh, I'm looking forward to you, Shadow Worm. We're gonna have a good time. Good old time. I'm gonna do so good against that Shadow Worm. Gonna do so good, he's gonna wish we hadn't done so good. It's gonna be great. We're gonna slay him to death. Oh, you can't shoot in the air. There are aerial bad guys, so it's an interesting choice. Oh, we missed. But we don't give up here. No siree. We're gonna get this. 3D Worldrunner ain't got shit on me. I am King Kong up in here. So, anybody in chat seen any good psychological thrillers or horror movies that are modern? Some good modern stuff. Or some older stuff. I don't care. We're a retro channel. We can talk about old stuff. Not even at the hard part yet. Alright, getting there. Getting there. That's right, there's nothing until the last one. Good, we need that extra life because we need to figure out how to pass this part. Because we didn't get past 3-3 before. You skip the first one and go to the second one? Totally missed the jump. That's okay. Can we get another life? I think we can. Oh, okay. Let's find out. I'd like to. I'd like to get another life. It'd be cool if we could just keep getting that one up. And we could beat that that part of the level. Nah, I mean? Yes. All right. That's great. That means we've got essentially infinite tries here. And with that, we can start to figure out the trick. Because I remember when we were trying it the other day, whatever day that was, it seemed like there was one frog that we had to, like, we couldn't go normal speed, and we also couldn't go fast. We had to, like, go in between, and we never figured out how to do that. Oh, we missed it. Alright, that's it. So hopefully this time... Nope. Hopefully that time we could have figured it out. But we didn't, and that's okay. Gotta increase that counter. And we're off. Oh, we passed it. That's okay. We don't really need any of the power-ups because we spend so much of the time in the air in this level anyways. Still nice to have though, just in case. If I recall correctly, according to the manual, these guys are called junior jumpers. And that's cute. They're like little baby frogs that just want to help this strange jet man. This Jack Worldrunner. The maniac. Oh, we missed. Just gotta get to that worm and we're good. Just one time. Let's do it, Jack. Right. Made it to 3-3. Give you your thoughts on Hamilton. There's no time limit on this level, so we can just kind of go at our slow little leisurely pace. Get all these stars that do nothing. And being a little kid playing this game must have been just crazy. You'd be all like, oh man, look at the 3D. That's just way too 3D. How are they doing that? Look at that. Look at all this 3D. Oh man, that's crazy. Alright, here's the hard part. Get the first one, get the second one. Oh. Okay. Got past that. Got another life, good. That's okay. Hey, we got to 3-4. I don't remember if this is where we got before or not. All that 4-second invulnerability. Man, that does not last long. Whoa! Okay, I don't know if there are more froggy jumpers. Oh, you blob. Oh. Just beelined right into him. Alright. Just gotta... We're there. We're at the hard part. We just gotta... Just gotta get to the boss. Here we go. Oh. Gotta get to that boss. Boss time. Oh no! Oh, we jumped too soon. I didn't know there was a pit. Alright, there is a pit. Oh, this is way better. Screw that invincibility. Alright, there's gonna be a pit coming up after the fire. It's coming. It's coming. Oh no! Oh no! Oof. Oof. Right in my jack. Hey, my good moisture buddy. Dak. He, oh no, I didn't. Oh. He agrees. Circle is great. Oh, I fucked up. Now I have fucked up. I fucked up now. Oh, when I didn't do the timer, man, we're just all sorts of sloppy today. Secretly, it's because I don't really want to play this game. I'm not a fan. Like, I appreciate it for what it is and what it did, you know. Coming out by Square before they were, you know, Square. Having 3D glasses and 3D capability, that's amazing, you know, how cool. And like, it's super futuristic for 1987. But, it's just not that fun. Today, you know. Back then, it was probably sweet. Gotta get some extra lives so we can stash them up when we get to level 3. Gotta make sure we don't forget to continue because that sucks. Definitely want to continue so we don't have to go back and do all these levels again. Get another extra life. It's going great. Find the stars so they can lead us to the promised land. There it is, the promised land. Team Ham. I feel like I should throw on some other music for you guys, but I don't think we're going to be playing this for too long. Because I will be taking an extended break later on today before we come back to it. Maybe for that second break we'll put on some tunes. Yeah, I think I'll be on this for a long time tonight. But not right this second. Right this second, we got some time. That life is only enough for like a wave of enemies. It's definitely no Mario Superstar. Oh, we missed. No, I missed. That's okay. Alright, boss time? We gotta be like right at the boss. Get him. Get him, Jack. Nice. We one-cycled him. Cycled. Great. You know how good that is? When you one-cycle a thing, it's just once. It's just one cycle. That's great. How good. Oh, alright, so we got the Ham Planet, Corona Planet. The third one's just like a flower planet. I can't think of anything fun to say about that one. I feel like I'm going fast. So fast. Oh, the Hand Planet. There are all sorts of hands here, man. They get so handsy. The Hand Planet. Oh, whoa, that was... Why are you jumping? That was weird. I hit the shoot button, and it did a jump. And it scared me. It scared me so much. I'm so fast. Let's slow down here, Jack. Got other D's to run as well, man, so just relax. Damn it. This isn't the only 3D world to run. A lot of people don't know this, but there is a sequel to Fight Club. And I only mention this because of the title that I currently have on the game. But there is, in fact, a sequel to Fight Club. It's not a movie. It is a graphic novel. And I don't know if it's any good or not. I own it. In fact, it's sitting on the table to my right now. I keep meaning to read it. I got it for a birthday present last year from my brother, who is an amazing human being. Oh boy. But just haven't gotten a chance to sit down and read it. You know, I've been busy working on stream and... Oh, look at all these hands. Out of here, you hands. Alright, making up for those lives we lost. Sorry, there's a star here. Can you get out of my ass? And... Whoop. I think my favorite thing in this game so far is this part-ish. Like, the part where you jump up and the hands all jump with you. Like, I don't know, it just looks really cool. This part. It's just like... Feels like a Dali painting or something, you know? Oh, we're running out of time. There we go. Got that balloon. His run cycle pretty good. Never really noticed it before, but like especially the sideways run cycle, you know? When he's like that. Really, really good. Really good animation on that. Oh, that run cycle. Alright, where's that boss? I know you're right around here somewhere, boss. Whoa. Why would you hide, boss? Let's do this. Mono-y snake. Look out, bad guys. You got a Jack Worldrunner coming up here, and ain't no time to deal with all of you folks. A Robo Snake. He's got active butt frames. I need to remember that. I always forget about the active butt frames. Then I run into him, and I die. Ooh. Look at his face. Get him in the face. Stab him in the face. Why are you not dying? Alright, next one. Active butt frames. Gotta remember, active butt frames are no joke. They kill you. You will die from active butt frames. All those stars, all those points. Little Roadrunner over there. Worldrunner, he got himself a little peace sign. He's all like, yeah, I'm killing all these people, but it's cool. It's cool. We're like friends. Close to friendly. Now we just gotta get past World 3. That's our goal for this part of the stream. Whoa, wiggling back and forth. Don't wiggle. Wiggles get you killed. In high school, I used to get bored a lot, and I would move around like a lot. I would always be like doing this, or like, you know, like drumming my hands, or like, you know, bumping my leg up and down and shit. So much so that my friends gave me the nickname Wiggles, because I was always wiggling. That's a true story. Whoa. Oof. Big oof. Ran into a slime. Sliminator. The Slimester. Oh, missed. That's okay. And we lost our shot because we ran into another slime. Yes. We're gonna get to 3-2. Finally. We did it. Nice. Cool. Now we just gotta, you know, get to 3-3. Not too bad. Just gotta bounce on some frogs. Dodge some fire. And some fire flowers. Some Venus mantraps. My finger is slipping. Alright. Got to 3-3. I don't know what the problem was we were having last time. I think I was just being silly. Like, oh, I missed the balloon. Oh no, that's the problem right there. Yeah, okay, we need to just skip that first frog. That's what we kept doing. We kept running into that first frog, and that would kill you. So that was our problem before. And I'm not gonna blame you guys. You guys weren't involved in this. This is all me. I take that. I thought that the problem was actually that I needed to like change the speed in which I was running, 3D world running, if you will. But no, that's not the case. What I need to do is just skip that first frog. They're a trap. They are a trap. I was a fool to fall for it for so long. So long. I've lived under the oppression of these froggy friends. I mean, look at them. It's easy to think that they're gonna help you, that they're your buddies. You know, they wouldn't lie to you. Look at them. They've saved your life so many times up to this point. Why would you ever not trust them? You can't trust the frogs. You just can't trust them. You can't. See, look at that. Bam. That was our problem before. Now we're gonna make it to 3-4. Whoop. Oh, I thought I ran into the pillar and I didn't, and I'm a goof. Oh, whoopsie mine goopsie. What a goof. Alright. We want to get that balloon. We want to get that balloon so we can get another life. Get another shot. Man. Palms are sweaty. Arms spaghetti. Look at what you're doing to me, 3D Worldrunner. Look at what you're doing to me. I got the shakes. Thinking about them frogs. Those junior jumpers, as the instruction manual calls them. Alright, we skip the first frog and then run into the second. Nice. And then there's a pillar with a heart. Perfect. Then we do a jump. Oh, no! Alright, we're getting 2 lives now. 2 lives. This is great. This is totally worth it. We can restock up our supply of lives. Because we're going to need them. Don't you... Fire flower. Oh, I pushed forward to go faster and he's just like... That was... unwelcomed. Oh, we're in a bad spot. Got no cushion, no backup. We got blooms. We're good now. What's up, Really K? How you doing? You missed it. We talked all about the platform and circle, and you should watch those probably. I actually don't know what kind of movies you like, Really K, so I have no idea if you would appreciate them or not. But yeah, pretty good. Platform is Spanish social commentary on society that has a gentleman trapped in a prison in which there are 2 people per floor, and there's a platform that drops with food, and it's got tons of food, everyone's favorite foods, but it goes down in order. So if you're on the first floor, you get your choice of whatever you want. Oh, you slime! And as it goes down lower and lower and lower, there's less and less food. And so, you know, if you get randomly assigned to a bottom level, you are likely to starve to death. And so people have to, you know, resort to doing terrible things to survive. And it's a really interesting movie. It's Spanish, subbed and dubbed on Netflix. It's pretty interesting. It's got an ending that is ambiguous, so I'm interested to talk with people who have seen the ending and be like, so what do you think? What's going on here? How are they doing that? What's all this? You know what it's like. You get it. And Circle, I don't want to spoil. I don't know if you like... Yeah, it is pretty dark. It is a pretty dark film. It's not... It's a little gory, but like not really. It's definitely not like a slasher film, although there is like some... There is a scene or two where it's like, oh, that's pretty brutal. Damn it, Froggy! But yeah, it's pretty good. What kind of movies do you like, Really, Kay? I don't have any idea. I have no clue if you would like these films. Whoa! This game requires precision, dexterity, quick thinking. A lot like bunnies. But it doesn't have honor or glory. And look at this man's jumpsuit. You really think that that would qualify as decorum? Ha! Ha! But otherwise, it's pretty. This is bunnies. This is just bunnies without alcohol. Not heavy movies. I can give you that. Have you seen The Need to Talk About Kevin? Is that the one where Macaulay Culkin kills everybody? No, that's The Good Son. I don't know what The Need to Talk About Kevin is, I don't think. And if you don't like heavy movies, probably don't watch either of the movies I'm suggesting. They're both pretty heavy. No, it's not the one where Kevin McAllister kills everyone? Alright. Yeah. That one's called The Good Son, and I think he's got Elijah Wood in it too. Kevin McAllister tries to kill Elijah Wood. It's neat. It's funny to watch those two as children actors, essentially. I think Elijah Wood's still a child in that movie. I don't remember. I don't remember for sure. So tell me more about it. You don't like gory horror. Yeah, neither of them are really... Neither of them are really like horror as much as like psychological... Oh, damn it. Psychological thrillers. But if you don't like heavy movies, probably don't... Oh, fuck. You probably don't want to watch either of them. Which is a shame, because they're good. And Circle I found particularly interesting, and I'm talking about it less than Platform, because Platform isn't really, like, in it for, like, the story, really. It's kind of just... It's a ride, and you kind of go along for the ride. And, you know, knowing the premise is kind of what gets you into it. It's neat. It's interesting. Circle, on the other hand, the thing I'm most interested in is how people react to it, and the ending. I'm not gonna say that there's like a twist ending or anything like that, but like, it definitely made me think about stuff, and I'm curious about how other people would think about those stuffs. But it is heavy, so yeah, if you're not into heavy stuff, be careful. There's a slime. Yeah, no slime. Oh, no slime. Nope, I don't want no slime. Oh, this way. Oh my god, we're doing it. We're doing it. We're some kind of a Worldrunner guy. We got him. We got him. Shit, we were too fast. Ah. That's right, we got here before. There's one more jump. One more jump. Gotta be careful not to jump too soon, because then we'll fuck it up. As I jump way too soon. Ah, there's just so many slimes. Go watch it. It's a psychological thriller about a mother. Oh, hold please. Sorry, hold on. Oh, we missed it again, and I think that's the shot. We need the shot. Because there are so many bad guys. Oh boy. Oh boy, oh boy. Oh boy, oh boy. Alright, we're doing it. We're doing it. Fuck. Fuck. Alright. Can we slow down, Jack? Yeah, there you go. And this one is also... okay. Go watch it. It's a psychological thriller about a mother that swears something is wrong with her son, but no one believes her. We need to talk about Kevin. Is that a film where the kid goes into the woods? He, like, gets lost in the woods? And, like, the box art is, like a circle, kinda, and, like, it's, like, wooded stuff that forms the outer part of the circle, and the inner part it looks like like a garden or something, like an outside. It's got like an outside theme, and then there's Kevin, and wearing like a hat. I don't know. I feel like I may actually know what this movie is. No, it's not that? Okay. Somebody else just recommended, the same person that recommended Circle, actually, recommended a movie that sounds just like what you're describing. Oh no, that's the poison. Alright, you need to just go past the poison and go to the next one. Oh well, that's fine. So you probably don't know this, but this character's name is Jack Worldrunner. Like his parents knew, you know? They knew that their son was gonna grow up to explore alien worlds. Alien 3D worlds. What? Like, I would get if I screwed up a jump because of my hubris of turning to 3D, but I was just going forward. I don't understand that one. All right, that's fine. That's fair. Game. This time. Oh. I can't think of the name Kevin without immediately associating it with Home Alone. Whoa. Seganick, who is no longer here, once challenged me at a bar to go and pick up a bartender by saying that she looked like Macaulay Culkin. I tried, did not succeed, did not pick her up. I think the exact challenge was I had to like insult them, without it like really being like an insult, you know. And so I was like, "Oh yeah, you look just like that kid in Home Alone, Macaulay Culkin." And she was like, "What?" And I was like, "Yeah, could you do that for me real quick?" And she was just like, "I'm not gonna do that." It was pretty fun. We had some good times back in college, doing silly, goofy things. I don't know where to go. No, we skipped the first one. That's right. Shit. It's not really forgettable, in my mind anyways. Okay. I'll check it out. I got time. I got all the time in the world. I'm never going to die. So I can watch everything. Oh, what's your favorite scary movie? My favorite scary movie is something I can't remember the name of right now. Grave Encounters, that's the name. Grave Encounters is my favorite scary movie. It's one of those found footage films where this group of people are going to investigate a haunted mental asylum. And oh, god damn it. Go to left. Go to the left, Nick. The reason I like it so much is because they're smart characters. Like, they do pretty much everything that you think you would do in that situation. And it's just kind of like one of those films where you're like, I don't know, it seems like you guys are just boned and you want to try to figure out a way to solve it, but like all of the internal logic that the movie, you know, presents you with, like, it all makes sense and everything seems, you know, quote unquote fair. Like, there's nothing that happens where you're like, oh, come on, what are the rules of this ghost even? What are they? You know, like, because some movies are just like, they just sort of pull whatever out of their ass and you're like, all right, well, I guess you just can't do that then. But this is like, here are the rules and go. That's it. That's the whole movie. Good luck. Well, it's really good, and I really like the cast. They're believable to me, and also likable. Where am I going? Yeah, see, there we go. I knew it was just a backwards. Oh, we missed. Oh, we missed. Sorry, we're getting so many extra lives. Look at all those extra lives, man. It's going great. We don't even need to win. Sometimes those are the best, like the classics. Yeah. Yeah. It's not too new. I think it's like 2000 and I don't know, probably like early 2000s, like 2004, 2005, something around there, I think. I don't know, could be wrong. It could be like 2012 or something, but like pretty sure it's a little older. Alright. Alright. Yes. Yes. Oh, extra life. Get the extra life. Nice. Okay. Alright. Oh no, we missed the jump. We missed the froggy! Sorry, we got, look at all of our lives, man. Look at all those lives. We're doing so good. Even though we're just dying over and over again, our life counter is going up 1 every time. This is great. This is exactly the position we want to be in. We're doing it on purpose. You know, we're just stockpiling all of our lives so that we don't ever have to continue again. It's all part of the plan. Ugh. So yeah, what's you got a favorite? You got a favorite scary movie? Could be like a slasher, like Texas Chainsaw Massacre. Although you said you don't really like gore, so that's probably not it. Could be much more psychological. It could be like The Shining, right? Like something there. There's not really too much gore. I mean, the Brady twins are pretty gory, but you know, it's not. For the most part, that's not the scary part. All about the fake moon landing that's scary. Oh shit, forgot to... Speaking of The Shining, you ever watch Epic Rap Battles of History? Because they did an episode that was just like all the directors. I think they call it Spielberg versus Hitchcock, but it's got just everyone in it. Like, it's got 5 different directors. And Kubrick is in there. He's the guy that directed The Shining. And he's hilarious. He's really good. You got Tarantino in there. He's hilarious. He's so good. It's such a good everything, man. They got a bunch of video clips that are, you know, they're made in the design aesthetics of the famous directors. Comes off really well. The voices are, for the most part, really on point. They do a really good job of sounding like who they're supposed to sound like. Right. Whoa. Alright. Alright. We've never seen a 5 before, guys. Oh, we fucked up. It's okay. Slowly and yet surely making some progress. We're gonna get there, guys. I'm not worried. You guys shouldn't be worried. We're gonna do this. Although we're probably taking a break in about an hour. Because Jake will be coming by. And the 2 of us are going to be trying to do a little bit of revamping on the channel. A little bit. Nothing too major, but trying to get some changes up. We're gonna, you know, iron out some details, get some new bits. The cheers. We're gonna have some cheer sound effects and multimedia and that kind of thing. So look forward to that. Because right now we've only got 2 of them, and one of them's really funny. The other one's not as funny, but I like it. Alright. Good start. We're at 6. We've never seen 6 before. Whoop. Oh, so close. It's hard to get that, like, fine-tuned little turn, you know? Like, where you're like, oh, I'm just a little too far to the right to land on the frog. And so you try to go just a little to the left, and you just end up going, you know, too far. Oh. It's tricky with these old analog... actually, these are digital. What am I talking about? These old digital controllers. Having an analog twisty knob would have been real nice, like the Fairchild, I think. Fairchild? I think the Fairchild is the one that had the rotating knob. One of the old systems. Because the Intellivision had the cell phone as a controller. Atari had the nub. The Odyssey, I think, was another cell phone. Yeah, I think it was the Fairchild. Ooh. Give me that heart. Oh, that's okay. We did it. What? Oh, it didn't do it. All right, we gotta hit that second frog. Second frog and second frog. That's the key. Got 6 lives? Man, look at us. So many lives. How do we get so many lives? What's up, Backwoods? How you doing, man? Welcome, dude. Today we are talking about Fight Club, kind of. This is Jack Worldrunner's game called 3D Worldrunner, and his name is Jack Worldrunner. Hey, man, thanks for the host. Really appreciate that, my guy. So yeah, we're talking about Fight Club, kinda. We're also talking about horror movies. Because I watched 2, like, psychological thrillers. Not really horror movies, but, like, psychological thrillers last night. And I wanted to talk about them, because they're interesting. But no one's seen them yet. So I'm just kind of repeating their plot line, basically, and being like, hey, here's the gist. Go watch them. You're just designing a shirt, like for merch, like for your stream, designing a shirt, or what kind of a shirt design are we talking about here? All right, remember, second frog. Second frog. That one. That's the frog. Oh, we fucked it up. Oh, damn it. The front says, hashtag headbutt erases. Alright, that's fair. Oh, you Venus man traps. You guys are not my friends. So yeah, why are you designing a shirt, man? Is it like for some sort of a charity? Is it for your stream? Where's this coming from? Or are you just doing it just because you want to make shirts? To fight ignorance. Well, that's good. That's good. But yeah, so just nothing. It's not tied to anything. You're just making the shirt because you want to. That's cool. That's cool, man. Let me know once you got it. Throw me the link. I'll put it up in my panels. Let people know that they can go and buy that. Alright. Get that second frog. Bam. Oop. Don't forget to land on the other frogs there, Nick. Then we get a pillar. Oop. And then we get Froggy. And a second froggy, and there we go. We're doing it. We're off. Finally got past it. Now we're at 4. Nice. Now we just gotta survive. Which is, you know, no big deal. No problem at all. We got this. We got this all day long. All day. Oh boy. And then there's another gap that we gotta prepare to jump, so don't jump too soon because you'll die. Oh no. It's going to be a while playing with designs. All right, fair enough. Okay, we need to... yeah, the shot's way more important here. There's too many bad guys. You gotta be careful. Alright, we can go slow here. We don't need to run. We got time. We got time. Alright. Yeah. That's all good. It's all good. Just taking a little 3D stroll. So, oh. That flower came out of nowhere. We want the gun. Give me the gun. Alright. Alright. Just a little 3D stroll on this 3D world. Yeah, doing well. Oh, we gotta jump. We gotta jump. We gotta jump. Some kind of a jump, man. Alright, alright. And then we gotta stop jumping at the flowers because there is a pit. There's that pit. Made it past that pit. Alright, we finally did it. What happened? Oh no! Oh no! The game reset. Man, that was... How long we've been at this game? 3 hours. We've been playing this game for 3 hours. And we literally got up to World 3-3 like in the first hour, and then we'd just been stuck there for like 2 hours. We finally got to the boss. And the game reset. Oh man. That's alright. You know what? We figured out how to do it. We learned how to do it. We got all that built-in memory. We can do it again. This isn't even a thing. This is not even a thing, guys. This ain't no setback. What's up, Prince? So the jerk is at work. Your words, not mine. I don't think Jake's a jerk, but you know, that is his name, Jake the Jerk. He's Jake the Jerk, and I'm not nice guy Nick. Yeah, man, that's rough. My soul feels like it just got decked like in basketball, boxing ball. I don't know which one's better. I'm gonna step away for a minute because that's man, that's disheartening. Do you want to cry? All right, Worldrunner. Let's not do that again. Let's not have a reset. All right, let's resume that timer. And let the 3D world running. He's going to go cry in the bathroom. Yeah, you know what? Men are allowed to cry. It's 2020. Get past those old, outdated ideals. You're embarrassing yourself in society. Seganick is currently watching Circle and texting me his thoughts as he goes through it. And if you're watching Seganick, I don't want to say anything that would potentially spoil it, even though I kind of goofed that when you were like, oh, here's a neat idea, and I was like, oh, I didn't think of that. But if you're there is a problem with it that I realized after I sent that text. So if you're there, let me know, and I'll tell you what that problem is, because they address that kind of in the very beginning, like the first 3 minutes of the film. They say something that potentially deals with your idea. Yeah, it would be my assumption. Alright. Oh, getting some extra lives. Gotta stockpile them for when we get to World 3. Because World 3 is a tough nut to crack. Excuse me. And if there's one thing I know about cracking nuts. A lot of people don't know this, but while I was in college, I had a job as a nutcracker. Not like a musical nutcracker, but just like, you know, cracking nuts. Pistachios, specifically. That's not true, I'm lying to you. Alright. Seganick did say that he would like to turn the concept into an escape room. I 100% agree with that. I think that'd be fantastic. Kind of want to see if we can't turn it into an actual game, similar to L90. Because I think that would be interesting. Ooh. Right. So when you get hit, if you have the extra life, which I do because of the potion, but normally when you get hit, you lose your shot if you have that extra hit. And that's just no good. This game is a lot more fun when you can shoot bad guys. It does seem like you can. Oop, don't want that. I'm not sure if this game would be more fun if you just had the shooting ability the whole time or not. Because, like, it definitely takes away a lot of the challenge when you have it, because you can pretty safely and securely shoot all the bad guys a lot. Yeah, active butt frames. Don't get hit by the active butt frames, Nick. Alright. World 1 down. No deaths. Oh, wait. We done goofed. Gotta increase that attempts. Because the game reset. Go ahead and try to move that over a little bit here so we can that number a little bit better. Go. Alright. Sorry. Little housekeeping. Alright, let's go. I don't know what he's doing. It looks like he's throwing up like a West Side. Like in his little picture on the bottom right, he's throwing up a peace sign. So my first thought was, oh, he's probably just, throwing up another peace sign. Because that's what he's doing. That's his thing. But, it doesn't really look like a peace sign. It looks more like a W. WW2. Whenever I hear the southern W, it always makes me think of Austin Powers. And they're like, we'd hate to have to bail you guys out again like we did in WW2. Though we got hit by a little cube man. Oh, the hands! The hands! Some hands can jump. Some hands cannot. Oh, we missed the pillar! These jumping parts right here with these hands are my favorite in the game. They're so aesthetically pleasing. Well, they please my aesthetic. Pillar. Oh almost out of time, but this last one's got a clock, so we're fine. Bam. The balloon. It's important to please your own aesthetic every once in a while, you know? Know what I'm saying, you know? Can't always count on other people to please your aesthetic for you, you know? You gotta learn to be self-sufficient sometime. Self-help by Seganick. Whoa, Cube Man! You got guns, Nick, don't forget. You can shoot them. The cubes! The cubes! Oh no, no, no! Oh, got a little too jumpy. A little too jumpy. Gotta just dodge them cube boys. That shot. We get a power up to go invincible. 4 seconds, just not enough time. That's okay. Alright, don't forget, there's another jump. Gotta slow down. Don't be jumpy. All sorts of jumping jumps. Alright, alright. Look at that. Flying right through all these blobs and cube boys. Got a Robo Snake with active butt frames. Don't forget. Active butt frames. We got a second techno snake boy. Alright, get out of there. And then get him in the face. Whoa. Oh, you thought you were gonna get me? Thought I couldn't deal with your 3D? I was born in 3D. Molded by it. I live 3D, baby. On the daily. I don't know how to not be 3D. All I know. Coming at me, thinking I don't know 3D. Alright. We got some frog boys. Let's see if we can get through all of World 3 without dying. That would be a fantastic accomplishment. That's our goal. Venus man traps. Alright, we got to remember that some of these are tricks, and we gotta skip the first frog. I think it's right. Oh, we missed. That's okay. Right here. This one is skip the first frog. And the last pillar has an extra health, which will be great. I'm excited to see what World 4 looks like. Because we're going to get there. We're going to do it. This is the one. World 4. Tell your friends. Nice. Let's go, Team Nick. Getting that one up. Alright, skip the first frog and hit the second one at full speed. Yeah, alright. And then that was a one-up that we missed. That's okay. You don't need that. You don't need that one-up. Ooh, 3-4. Oh, we got hit. We wanted that. That's okay. That 3-3 was giving us all sorts of trouble before, but not anymore. Now we got it. Just had to learn. Just had to learn that some of those frogs are dirty, lying frog fucks. And you can't always trust a frog fuck, you know? Alright, we gotta be careful with their jumps, because there is a platform jumpy part coming up here after the fire flowers. Yeah. Oh, I missed. Alright. That, and this is our shot, which is really important in this part, because there are so many bad guys to shoot. And then we got more blobs, this time with fire. You know, adding one element at a time. First the blobs, then the fire. Yeah. Here we go again. Oh. Let's get the gun first, and then oh, we missed it. That's okay. Alright. Okay, you can jump for the blobs. That's okay. We can't jump at the fire flowers, because then you will jump too soon. Alright. Okay, it's alright to make those mistakes. Alright, so we can jump for blobs if we need to, and we can jump for the first set of fire flowers. Those are things we can do, are allowed. Now we've got more blobs and fire, and we can still jump here. Now we're at the flowers, and now we need to be much more careful. Yes, alright. And a boss. Alright, so we can see a shadow. And it reset again. Why? Why are you resetting? Alright. Alright. We're gonna try one more time, and if it resets again, then there's something wrong, and we're gonna have to find a new approach for this game. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Mm-hmm. Oh, okay. You're good. No worries. You're welcome to come in, be a guest streamer if you'd like. Oh, alright. Bye forever. Celebrity guest appearance by my roommate. That's alright. We can just stock up on some extra lives, and then when we get to the boss, we'll kill him. We've only got about half an hour before Jake shows up, so we gotta beat this game here quick. We can do it. We're gonna do it. Every Wednesday before Thanksgiving, me and a group of our friends go out and we do the Beer Olympics. And at the Beer Olympics, the goal is pretty much to make as big of an ass of yourself as you can. And if you do, you get a trophy. I currently have the trophy 2 years in a row now. And the last time when I won it, I was pretty far in, had consumed quite a bit of alcohol, and another person was like, oh, I'm going to order this boot. Because we went to this German bar. I think it was called the Hasselhoff or the Häagen-Dazs or something. And so he orders a boot of alcohol. And I'm way too gone at this point to have been making any sort of reasonable judgments. And so he gets the boot, and he's like, oh, I'm not going to finish this. This is a horrible idea. And so I'm like, oh, I'll take it. And everyone's just kind of looking at me like, no, you're good. You're fine. You don't need any more. And I was like, no. I'm going to do it. I'm going to finish it. So they handed it to me. And active butt frames. And I'm sitting there, and I start going, go. And I'm doing that for, I don't know, 30 seconds, a minute, you know, just go. And I bring it back down, and I sit on the table. I have made no progress. I have not made a dent in this boot. It was I want to say like a liter, or like a 2-liter boot. And everyone just kind of like laughs, and they're like, yeah, that's kind of what we thought. And I'm very determined. I'm like, no, man, I'm going to do it. I'm going to do it. And Jake is there. And he, you know, the rest of the table is kind of like, you know, moved on. They've moved past. They're kind of just ignoring me now because I'm just that drunk guy, you know, being dumb. And Jake turns and he looks at me, and he sees I've got this like smile on my face, and he goes, Nick, what are you doing? And I just like turn to him slowly, and I smile, and I go, I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it. And he goes, Nick, whatever you're thinking, don't do it. I was like, I'm gonna do it. And I just pick up the boot, and I like go to like make like I'm putting it in my mouth, and then I just dump it all over the floor. Just completely trashing this nice wooden floor. And the owner comes by. He's like, oh wow, you really did it. You really got it. And I'm like, yeah, I knew I was gonna do it. And he sees the mess, and Jake is just like, oh my god, Nick, what are you doing? And the owner comes by with a mop, and he's like, yeah, man, good job, well done. And he like mops it up, and it was pretty funny. I'm not telling the story very well because I'm distracted by hands, but it was a good one. It was a good time. There's more to that story, but I'm not going to say it on here because it's not very flattering. It's not the kind of story I should tell online, I guess, probably, where we'll live on forever. Gotta have plausible deniability, you know. Alright. Got that stopwatch. Gives us more time, which is great. Can all use more time. Well, I think there's a famous poet. I think or it was actually like a group of poets. And I believe that they said something like, they said something along the lines of like, I said, yep, what a concept. I could use a little fuel myself, and we could all use a little change, right? And that's pretty much what we're talking about here right now. Change. Passage of time. Smash Mouth. It all comes back. It all comes full circle. This is what I regress to when my game resets twice in a row. Whoa, when I get to the boss that I've been trying to get to for the past 5 hours. 4 hours. 3 hours and a half. Gotta be careful of those active butt frames. That tail whip is a nasty one, man. It'll get you. It'll do you good. Get that caffeine and sugar infused directly into my blood so that I can just keep going. Keep world running, you know? You gotta just keep running. Keep on running. Well, mushrooms are bad. Shooties is good. Wanna get those shooties. Shoot, shooties. Oh, we missed. That's okay. At least we didn't fall into like a giant pit of death. Yet. Alright. Doing it so far. Got through 3-1, no problem. Got through 3-1, no problem. So since Jake and I have been competing on the American Gladiators, I went back and rewatched a bunch of American Gladiators, you know, from the 90s. Apparently they had like a reboot in like 2015. Hulk Hogan was apparently a host on it, which, you know, that's cool. But I don't know, I didn't watch it. So, oh, we gotta remember that's a lying frog. That's a lying, dirty bastard, fuckface frog. That's right. Okay. Oh, we missed the one up. That's okay. There'll be another. Here it is. So yeah, American Gladiators was, man, it was something else, dude. It was good. It was, interesting. The first season's crazy. They have, like, no safety gear. And in the event Cannonball, which you guys may remember as the game where you swing on a rope made of balls and try to like knock the other gladiator off. In the show Cannonball, that is literally what they do. They just throw the contestants onto a rope and like drop them from like, you know, 20 feet or whatever. And they just swing over and they try to like, in the first season, they're literally like kicking at the gladiators like as hard as they can. Just like, vroom, trying to kick them off their pillars. And it's intense, man. I feel bad for the gladiators. Like, we skipped the first frog. That's right. Oh, no, we're in the right spot. Nice, nice. Try to square back up. I don't remember which frog is fake. Nice. Alright, alright. Alright, remember, don't jump during the fiery, flowery parts. You can jump here if you want, but you don't need to, because you got the gun. The zapper. Alright. You can still jump here if you need it, Nick. Yep. Tried to. Wasn't fast enough. That's okay. Alright, let's get the gun first. So we want to be on the right pillar. That way we get a couple extra seconds of invincibility. Alright. Doing good. Still doing good. No more jumping now at the fire flower part. This is a jump free. Oh, I shot him. I shot him. Alright, right pillar first for the shooties. And then, well, we don't even really need the speed up or the invincibility. It would have already run out by here. We'd already be back to normal, so it's fine. But the gun, I want to make sure you get that gun. That's the important stuff. Alright. Let's see. We're so close. Just got to get to World 4-1, and then we have infinite continues. Just gotta get there. Need that gun. We're just gonna completely skip the invulnerability. It doesn't matter. We don't need that. It's only like 4 seconds. Alright. 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 Doing good. Doing good. And don't forget, you can jump. You can jump if you want to. The night is young and so am I. Alright, no more jumping here though. Because now there's a platform and you gotta jump that platform. Okay. Alright. Watch the shadow. Watch the shadow. No resets. No whammies. Alright. Get him in the face. Get him in the face. Alright, that's one face. Get him in the face again. Alright. Are there 2? Because we've seen... There are 2. Get him. Active butt frames. Don't forget. Active butt frames. Stop trying to get me. Alright, we did it. Finally. Oh, look at this. It's like a jellyfish. It's like an underwater world, man. It's like some kind of an underwater world. Ooh, red hands and... Oh, they... Ooh, alright. Little cheeky hands. So let's stay between the fire pillars. There are guideposts. It's a... Ooh. That's a tight window. Those fire posts are pretty tight windows to move through and across. Alright, pillar. A shooty pillar. Nice. And then to the extra hit pillar. Also nice. Whoop. Ah. Ooh, that's what this boss looks like. Look at him, he's making faces. Gotta increase our attempts. Need to find a faster way to do this. Let's go. Jump through the fire. Jump through the fire. Jump through the fire. We're doing it, man. We're jumping through that fire. It's going good. Alright, so these hoppy guys don't look like they move back and forth very much. So we can kind of just, like, see where they're going and then ignore them. Ah, tricky. Putting a little fire at the end there. Did we make it to... Oh, that's a bad. Did we make it to 4-2 yet? I would like to make it to 4-2. Oh boy. That is some tight platforming. There we go. Ooh, that little balloon is hiding. Whoa, these stars are going crazy. I don't know how to get these. Look at this. What is this? What are you doing, stars? What is going on? You can't do this. This is way too 3D for me. Too 3D for me. How do I get you, stars? There. Whoa, whoa. That was cool. That was a little cool bonus level. I like that. Are those pillars? Yeah, those... No, those are not pillars. They definitely looked like pillars. That's a pillar. That's a shooty pillar. That's a death pillar. You don't want a death pillar. Little dudes. Lots of dudes. Oh, pillar. Extra life pillar. Best pillar. Alright. Back to regular slimes. Orange slimes. We can jump. Probably. Yeah. Another pillar. Oh, the death pillar. Uh-oh, we didn't see the fire there. Alright, where is the fire? Pillar. Nice. This level's going by a lot better than World 3 did. That's close. Whoa. Oh, we missed a pillar. Oh. Alright, this world's a lot easier. Whoa, okay, we missed it. That's alright. I don't even know if we need the shooties. I hope this continues a trend, and maybe World 3 was just like an outlier of being particularly difficult. Alright, got a clock. Clock's good. Whoop. Whoop. Oh, high-fived my face. Missed the shooty. That was... Oh, no, I went too far. That's okay. Yeah, this world's just, like, fast reflexes, but it's got a little bit of precision, too, because, like, you can't wiggle too much in the, in that area right there, in the pits, because if you wiggle, the hands will catch you. Oh, we want that. Yeah, we want that a lot. I don't think you can shoot the hands either. I do like this world. This is a cool world. This is exactly what just kind of a rail runner type of game I think should be. Like, whoop, missed it. That's okay. It's just sort of like, here's your challenge. You gotta stay in the fire, and if you get out of the fire, you're gonna get slapped in the face. Like, literally. Ooh. Did hit that fire post. That makes this a little trickier, not having a shooty. That's okay. Whoop. Got some jumps. Alright. No, bad pillar. Oh, hey there, guys. Alright, 4-3. Got a lot of lives, it's okay. Everyone and I said my favorite part was jumping up with these hands. Still mostly stand by that. These hands are still cool. Oh boy. Must be very precise. Fast reflexes. Alright, so there we gotta get to the pillar and like jump around the pillar. Jump around. Jump around. Get up, and get down. Uh-oh. We missed our fire again. That's okay. The one that's really important, I think, is the clock. This feels like a pretty long level. Damn it. Can't dodge around the outside. Around the outside. Whoop. Gotta dodge inside. Sorry for suddenly going kind of quiet. It's just, gotta kind of focus. A little bit. A little bit of focus, you know? Sometimes when you're in a 3D world, you gotta focus, man. Otherwise, you're gonna miss some of the Ds. Believe me, you don't want to miss any Ds. Don't want to miss the Ds. Stars. Stars. Be a lot more satisfying if the stars did something for you, like, you know, if you got an extra life or something for them. But you don't. I wish you did. They're fun to collect, you know? And they're useful as, like, signposts, you know? Whoa. Whoa there, blobs. Whoa. Whoa, 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 whoa. Alright. Get back into the fire. Oh, shoot. Man, 4-3's long. Four three is long and has a lot going on. Got some jumpy hands. It's got some regular hands. It's got clocks and fire towers and all sorts of stuff. Oh, we need to speed up in the air. Hey, got that clock. Stay inside. Hands. Stay inside the hands and the feet. Working. It's working. Oh, we fucked up. Oh. Alright, so after the pillar, it's a short hop. You gotta remember the short hop. Short hop. After that pillar, Nick. Short hop. Close. Not this pillar, though. World 4-3, you are too long. This pillar. Short hop. Long hop. Alright. Nice. Watch for active butt frames. Man, you got a lot of health there, my fuzzy friend. My fuzzy pillar. Whoa, whoa. Get him. Get him in the face. Is there another one? As has been so often the case. Alright. These bosses ain't shit except when they reset your game. At least so far. Whoa, hey, you can't turn around like halfway through. That's cheating. You gotta go all the way back. You gotta go all the way back. Those are the rules. I didn't make them. Die, my guy. Be slain. Alright, World 5. Oh, Jesus, there are 3 of them. You thought that your 3D-ness would be a match for me? Alright. Oh man, this is like a flapjack world. Look at those flapjacks. Just all sorts of poison, huh? Alright. Got some hands. Got some balls. Balls are going slowly. Okay. Oh. Gotta be a little Mac. Gotta be Lil Mac. Alright. Can't shoot the hands. Hands, I thought we were cool. I don't understand the challenge of this so far. I feel like there are aspects to it that I'm not quite grasping. What are these? Little bouncy pads. Okay. Oh, and I go forever. Alright. The flapjack world. Oh, there are more. Oh, and they're bouncy guys. They're moving this time. Okay. Whee! You guys are cool. I'm into that. You guys are fine. Get an extra life. I get a clock. That's good. I was running low on time. Alright. I don't feel like this is easy. And it's scaring me, because I feel like it shouldn't be easy. Yeah.
Okay, I tell you, there's like a bunch of yogurt in the fridge, and it all has an expiration date of tomorrow, so you eat as much of it as you want today.
Oh, will do, man. Thank you. I love yogurt.
Not all of it's going to be eaten.
Sure. Alright, 5-2. Do I stay in the fire? That seems like the thing to do. Some pillars. Well, not you. No, not you either. That's scary. I don't like it when you're that close to the edge, pillars. Oh, what are you? I don't... Seashells. I assume that you kill me. Whoa, what are you guys? Lots of new stuff coming at me. I feel like time is quickly becoming an issue. I'm worried I'm gonna run out of time. Oh. Alright, nice. Stop it, hand. Man, 5-3? I don't think we've died yet, either. We're doing good this level. This is our level, you know? This one, right here. Oh, we got a shooty. Oh, we fucked up the bounce, and we lost our shooty. That's okay. That is okay. Uh-oh. 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 Alright, short hop. That's a short hop, Nick. Got... Which one's the short hop? Crap. This one? No, not that one. This one. Whoa, whoa, whoa! Fuck. Oh, you're pretty. You're a pretty bad guy. Alright, up those attempts. Alright, Flapjack World, take 2. Mushroom, bad. Still bad. Don't want you. Alright. Shooty, good. So these hands are more just dicks than anything. Like they don't. Oh, all right, they don't really screw you over too much in this level so far. But stars. I'm like Nemesis. I just mindlessly go for the stars, you know? No real reason. It's just, they're there. I think there is a clock here. Secondary grouping of pillars at the end. Old junior jumper. Okay, clock. We know what's going on. We're a pro at this game. We've done this so many times. Jack Worldrunner, man. That's what my middle name is. This is what they call me. Worldrunner. All throughout high school, that's what everyone called me. Worldrunner. Oh, oh boy. That slime hung out way longer than he should have been allowed to. I think that the slimes kind of betray the 3D-ness of the game. Well, the enemies in general. Because not actually in a 3D space. They're just like, they have certain active frames, right? And sprites scale over time. The illusion of the 3D. Oh, got it. That's okay. But the reason I bring it up is because those active frames last longer than they actually should if they were actually in the 3D space presented to us, the viewer. There are times where we're like, alright, I just moved past them. Like right there. Like you could see that pretty, I think that was a pretty obvious example where like in real 3D space we had landed behind them. Or, yeah. So like we should not have been able to be affected by them. And yet we were. Oh, how did we not make that? Why did that seem like such a long platform? Or a long pit, rather. Yes. 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 Great. Yes. Yes. Indeed. Is it because we are losing momentum? when we hit them. Perhaps. The game doesn't really have momentum. Oh, shit. It just has go fast and go less fast. Nice. Whoa, you're fast. You are very fast. You are a very, very fast man. Watch the active butt frames, Nick, because he's got a long-ass butt. Okay. You, my guy. Oh, that was close. You are an adequate 3D challenger, my friend. You are... That was close. That was very close. Feel like... Is there a second one? Oh, God, there is. Why was I trying to mess with the computer? Alright. I see the 3D is strong with this one. Okay. Gotta get him in the face. He's got that long-ass butt tail. It's hard to get where I need to be. Because it's all those active butt frames. Helpful. Still helpful. Come on. Come on, Jack. You got this. Just get him in the face. Yeah, there you go. A little bit more. A little bit more. That's 2. Is there another one again? Yeah, 3? Okay. We got 3. 4 of you, my little green man. Oh my God, he's so fast. I'm so scared. Oh, that was real close. And after playing this game, I feel like I should... Oh boy. Just go and play Space Harrier, you know? Like, I feel like I've gotten a lot of practice. I feel like Space Harrier will be easier. Alright, nice. 5-2 Pog. Jake explained to me that Pog was a face. And it's like a whoa, you did it type face. I still don't really fully understand it. Pillars? Floating in the middle of nowhere? What? Can I jump on pillars? Is that a thing I didn't know about? I thought they just blocked me. I don't understand. What do I do? Are there, like, other pillars, maybe? No? This alien world is dark and foreboding. What do I do? Do I hit the pillar? No, I definitely don't hit the pillar. Yeah, is that Pog? Yeah, that's Pog. I'm gonna pause real quick because Jake Boy might be here. I'll just quickly check on that, make sure. I don't want him standing outside in the cold. No. Hey, little jellyfish guys, how do I do? Like, they clearly put all these pillars here to, like, give you either a signpost to be like, yeah, go through here, or because the pillars are somehow relevant. I don't understand how either of those could be the case. Just say fuck the pillar. No. Let's go here. There are no pillars here. Really not that. Are there invisible frogs maybe somewhere? If I put it in 3D. See this in 3D. There's the one boss, the boss that was invisible. You can, if you go into 3D, and see him. Don't know. I don't know. We're really close to the end. Like, I'm amazed at how long World 3 took us, because World 4 and 5 have been really simple. This, I don't understand. I don't think that this game would do anything tricky, like, oh, you have to let time run out or anything. That kind of meta, out of the box stuff. I don't think that was really on anybody's radar back then. Well, let's try it. Let's see what happens, because I don't have any other ideas. I don't know what to do at this point. We're just gonna let time run out and see if that does a thing. It's getting dangerous. You can hear that sound effect. Yeah, so it's definitely not time. I have no idea. I am stumped. We need to up our attempts counter by 2. I feel like... I wonder if you can land on them, maybe? Like, that's the trick, you're supposed to land on them, jump from one to the next, but, like, it doesn't seem like that's the case. That is the case. Man, that's fucking... What the fuck? God, this is ridiculous. That's... What's going on there, guy? Jack, what are you doing? He doesn't want to give up. Okay, so we have to, we do, oh, okay. Alright. Just glitch right on out of the world, Jack. Man, that's, wow. That's what they want you to do, huh? They want you to jump from pillar to pillar. That is a whole ass skill set that we have not even talked about, Square. Don't understand the timing. This is a little ridiculous. I like what they're going for. It's a little outside of the box. Totally get down with that, but like, this is challenging. What a beautiful alien landscape. Alright, so it's not at the checkerboard cross. That's what I was trying to do. Figuring out the right speed and the right timing for this jump. Because it's dumb. So it's before the checkerboard. Oh, but not halfway before. You know, it's been a long time since I, like, raged at a game. But, like, I don't want to rage at this. This is really asking a lot of the player. And you're not even supposed to have continues in this game. You're supposed to do this just on your, like, all in one go? What kind of a dummy head does that? This can't be it. There's gotta be a trick. There's gotta be something better. Like, I don't understand you, game. Oh my god, just jumped over it. Alright. Game number 13, in which Jack Worldrunner dies. I don't know about all that, ladies and gentlemen. Let me see Jake's ETA, because if he's almost here, I'm gonna go ahead and stop at this. All right, let's see what he has to say. We'll go one more time. Gotta be like a very easy like timing rhythm aspect to it. One thing I'm good at, it's rhythm games. I just have to, you know, there's got to be a beat. There's got to be like some sort of a indication that, hey, this is what you're supposed to do. I'm literally jumping over you. Oh, game. Yeah, he is about to be here. So this will be our last run for now. And then we're going to take a little bit of a break. I'm literally jumping over the pillars. This is absurd. New game. you're some kind of a game. You know that? I can't believe that they actually expect you to jump off the pillars. They can't. That can't be what it is. It's got to be something else. Can't be. All right. What if we just like running tackle, knock down the pillar? Out of 4. That's not. Can you parkour off the sides by jumping back and forth? I don't think so, but that is a better idea than what I've been doing. We'll die after like 2 seconds, so I think we can wait. All right, can we? No, every time you hit it, it just bounces you backwards, and you can't like jump a second time. It's got to be jumping off the top, because I did once. One time, I did jump off the top of it. What is this game? And I like how they know it's bullshit, because they don't throw anything else here. They're just like, yeah, it's just these pillars. This is all you have to deal with. Don't deal with anything else. Although later on, they're going to have bad guys, probably? I don't know. What is this? What's this? What's this? There's something in the air. What's this? White things everywhere. What's this? Can't believe my eyes. I must be dreaming. Wake up, Jack. This isn't fair. Alright, we're going to call that good for now.